Oh, well, I mean, if you're here, I'll just start again right away. I guess the preamble to all this, hello, Nard, is, obviously, as I said in the Jill run, I don't really play Chris's route. I find Chris's route to be... Now, a long time ago, I read it's the more canon of the two, but neither are truly canon. So you can't really even begin to say, like, one is more canon than the other. The only major difference with Chris's route is that with Chris's route, you have more mandatory enemies to fight to get the best ending of the game. And, you know, if you want to get the best ending of the game, you have to, you know, do a bunch more extra stuff. So that's why typically I never do Chris's route. And knife only, I can only imagine how frustrating it must be. How do I, there you go, you have to back out. And now we'll start a new game. It has like a weird system where if you load a save, you can once again, which is like New Game Plus. So we're just going to start new game, period. Everything's fine. Once again, we will do very easy at the minimum. And then what I'll do after this is, like, I will probably achievement hunt this game. So I will play the game on hard. I believe you can play on hard after you beat a save with a character. I'm not sure how it works, because I don't want to once again, because having Forrest chase you around is just fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry, Viv. I hope you feel better. Do we sit through the cutscenes?
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our...
They are pretty different, to be fair.
Who disappeared during the middle of...
Yeah, fuck it. Are they any different? Not this one.
Bizarre murder case.
Here we go. Enter the survival horror. Once we start as Chris, it should be different.
There are only 3 STARS members left now.
Here we go.
Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
Barry's dead.
We don't know where Barry is.
And we'll never know. Who made this game? It's so silly, man. Barry. We don't know where Barry is. And he just disappears. The fuck?
No. What was that?
That's the one thing I don't like about Resident Evil, man. I really wish you just rescued the other partner character out of the cell, even though it's kind of a cop-out.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Okay. I changed the game, right? On Twitch, it's actually hard because there's 3 different versions of this game. There's the original, the director's cut, and then there's this, which is the remake. So, the fundamentals are still the exact same. There's no blood on the floor, by the way. But I have not done a Chris run in forever. And the reason why is because, like I said, Chris just has a lot more combat, and there's less opportunities for you to save and get extra help. Your partner character is not as helpful as Barry. Yeah, this dude is definitely white. I don't understand this. That's Kenneth. Kenneth is a black dude. How is... It doesn't even make sense. Anyway. We do the same shit. We don't even have to fight him. I don't even think he chases us in here. I feel like Jill just gets better story exposition. I know that sounds really weird because usually you would think, oh, Chris, you know, Chris is the leading man, you know, he's the main guy. Not really. That's why people say Jill's campaign is easier. Because it is. It actually is. You also have to knife a boss, an extra boss to death, which is probably the hardest boss to knife to death next to the Crimson Head. So there's a lot of stuff that just kind of sucks on Chris's route. And that's why I prefer Jill's. You get, like, yeah, you get bailed out more, but you just have to do less. So Chris gets his gun from Jill. And that's it. That's all the help you get. Now, in fairness, the majority of the game to start is still effectively the same. There are only a couple of differences, which is why I'm going to have to kind of feel my way through this. For starters, Chris can only carry 6 items, unlike Jill's 8, which means that item space is literally rarer for him. It's harder for him to navigate through the map because you have to carry, you know, maybe like 1 weapon at a time and then like an item or 2. There's our buddy. Oh my god, you start walking? No way! Alright, we don't care about Kenneth's tape. I've never been able to make that guy walk as Jill. And I showed that not even like 2-3 weeks ago when I played this. Might as well pick up the ammo. And as you can see, we've barely done anything. And we are already going to be full on a lot. Now, Chris's knife is better than Jill's knife. So that might be like one of the few bits of copium you can huff if you plan to do a knife-only run. But I'm just going to be honest with you. If you plan to do a knife-only run on this game, just play as Jill. Like, genuinely. It's just easier. Especially if you plan to beat the game in under 3 hours with no saving. Just play as Jill. Like, you're going to play on very easy anyway. You might as well just play as Jill to begin with. There's no reason to torture yourself. So we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. We're going to not get grabbed by him, which is peak. We're going to take the golden arrow. I'm going to ignore how to examine. Oh, shit. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Unlock. I'm gonna step out. Again, we don't need the blue. The blue only gives us shotgun shells, so that's not really worth it. We will be using items. This is not an itemless run. So self-defense items. We have to press LB. We will enter out here. Okay. I have to kind of remember what we do after this. We go over the east side of the area. I would like to try to learn how to do the Chris knife only run. I feel like that would be very, very rewarding. Okay, indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Examine. Arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Boom. Use. I'm gonna play Persona 5. You ever play a Persona game before? Okay. So yeah, like I said, the puzzles are effectively the same. Okay. We will look at the Book of Curses. We will examine it. Oop, back. Thank you. We get the sword key. 4 was okay, 3 is peak. I think 4 is more chill, but it tries to, I don't know. Persona is definitely a weird series. It's kind of like a lot of other series where they didn't really exist till 3. Like, it's good. I do like some of the changes in 4, but I played mostly 4 Golden. So every Persona iteration and every release of it has like a different change that they make or some shit. So that's kind of fun. Alright. What's a sword key door? We're gonna go on the east side. Because that's a helmet key door. 4 was too rural. 3 was just fan servicey enough. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. There you go. And we will be making a save. Where we make the save is actually like about 60% of the way through the game, maybe like 70%, at the very end of Mansion 2. We're going to make a save because we're going to let Rebecca die instead of helping her, and then we just simply do not rescue Jill, and we'll get the full achievement. So yeah, if you do not examine a key, it will read Mansion Key. Only when you actually examine it. Dude. Thank you. I really love the HUD of this game. Rather, sorry, not the HUD, the fact that there is no HUD. I think that's one of the best parts of the game. Iconic. Okay. Persona 5's okay. I don't really like how they do Persona games sometimes. This is the outside. We don't need to come out here just yet. And this is the bathroom. There's nothing in the bathroom. I don't think you ever have to go in it. So we could just ignore it. This is the shotgun room. I don't know if... Can you get Richard's shotgun as Chris? I don't know if you can. We're gonna go this way. 1 and 2 need remakes, but could you imagine them getting remade today? Hit or miss, Incarnate. Very nice. Hello, K-Don. Okay. Obviously, first save room of the game. So we will deposit the knife. We don't need it. Probably also don't need that. We will take the kerosene container. We will also take some kerosene. And we could save, I mean, I guess, because I don't really know what I'm doing. I know even less about what I'm doing on this than I do on Jill. Now that I'm a little bit refamiliarized, I don't really play Chris's route. Oh, here we go. So you need old keys. I thought they were called small keys. They're called old keys. So this is what will get you into certain doors that Jill uses the lockpick for. So Chris doesn't have the lockpick. So, and he never gets it. Unlike Jill, who gets the lighter and just has it as a separate item. Chris never gets the lockpick, so your only option is to use small keys to get into certain rooms. And unfortunately, I wish that they didn't count as an item, but they do, because they hate Chris. So, that's just life. So now what we can do is we could kill this zombie out here. Yeah, I did see that huge Spyro statue. That was, I think it was like in Oregon or something. I might have mentioned that. I might have mentioned that like a little while ago. That they did find like some big ass Spyro statue from ages ago. There you go. Since we'll be back here, I'm just gonna get rid of him. The dungeons are awful. The story is kind of boring. They also have that really stupid fucking last minute plot twist. I just thought it was really lame the way they did it. I didn't really enjoy that, personally. How much ammo do I have? 9 bullets. Is that enough to kill this dude? Not dead. Okay, now he is. Very nice. I just think the problem I have with Persona games is that, like, they're good games. Okay, can I walk over this dude? Thank you. Armor door? Yes, okay. Armor, what is it? Armor and then helmet at the very back? Now, what we could do is we could go all the way down here. Yeah, it was huge. And they actually got it out. I'm assuming they called whoever still owned the building and was like, hey, could we just get in so we could get this statue that you obviously don't care about? And I'm guessing that that just worked out. It's not necessary to use this. Oh, we need the wooden frame. Okay, we can't do that. Never mind. Alright, well, we'll leave the healing here. I hate the schedule bits of the game. What do you mean by schedule bits? Oh, Persona? Yeah, I don't really like that Persona... Like, time limits are cool to a degree. I feel like Persona works a little bit too much with time limits. That's just kind of my opinion, though. Obviously, right, you're on my stream. It's my opinion. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of it. We actually cannot take the wooden mount. Because what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. This is a small key. No, we'll take the dog whistle. An open journal. The pages are blank. Oh, great. Botany. There's supposed to be something else in this room. And I don't know what it is. Whatever. gonna have to rewatch my own playthrough of this. Let me know if it's too low, by the way. It'll get randomly loud. Let me know if it's too low. It's obviously supposed to be low for a little bit and then get really, really loud later. Okay, because we killed both zombies, I don't think they can come in this room. Armor. Pretty sure they can. Oh, wait. No, I fucked up. And the reason why I fucked up is because we're gonna need more ammo. 4 bullets will not be enough to kill the dog. More likely than not. It's locked from the other side. Okay. I fucked up. We have to go back. I don't have enough ammo to kill the dog. See, I think the biggest thing is maxing out social links is always, like, really annoying. Like, you have to have a guide to do it. The only game I was ever able to do it in was Metaphor. Metaphor was the only game I ever got to do that in. And that's why I liked Metaphor. I know people are like, Metaphor didn't sell as well, and people are like, Metaphor is like woke or whatever. I actually thought Metaphor was okay. I thought it was a fine game. I think the only problem is the ending. Not even the story, just the gameplay sucks. They make you grind. I was not about to grind for 5 extra hours just to see the ending. Ridiculous. I'll go get this. 1 healing item, a pistol, no ammo, the mansion key. And remember, I have to hit that door. We might... we should probably not have done this, but whatever. I kind of want to down that zombie, but maybe I'll just push past him, and if I get bit twice, it doesn't really matter. I'll just heal, because I have plenty of healing. Here, we'll take the wooden mount. Go back. Like, if you could grab Metaphor on a sale, I think it's totally worth it, personally. Okay. Okay, put that there. Use the lighter. It cooks the map. I love it. There's a map of the mansion's 2nd floor. Sweet. Okay. Got the map. Alright, we'll be back here later. I don't know if the healing disappears here. I'd like to hope it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. When you put a schedule on games like that, it kind of means that the pacing has to be perfect. And I don't think it's bad, per se. I just think one of the biggest problems with Persona games is, like, you just have to know things ahead of time. Like, oops, sorry, this person's not available on this day, and now here's 5 other dudes that you have to link social, or create social links with. Like, I don't know, man. I get it, right? Like, you're not supposed to 100% everything non-stop. But I think one of the biggest problems with it is, like, you don't get a full playthrough, really. And I'm not playing a Persona game twice. It takes way too long. I'm also just not that... I'm just not into Persona that much. I'll be completely honest. I think it's okay. I don't hate it. But it's also just not a series I would play, like, dozens upon dozens of times. Oh my god! I knew it! I fucking knew he was gonna cut me off. Yeah. Yeah, no need to apologize. Alright, so we go out here. You might be able to unlock it using an old key. We'll use the only old key that we have. I don't even know where. I'm gonna rewatch this. I'm gonna rewatch my whole playthrough because I need to know where the old key doors are. So now that we're out here, we blow the whistle. Is that it? A collar. Oop. I mean, okay. Yeah, use the collar on myself, obviously. Thank you. No, there's a button. Thank you. A coin was hidden. Obviously, it's not a coin. It's a key. It's an imitation of a key. Don't need the dog whistle. I mean, you don't really have to come back this way, do you? Because you have to go out and trigger the Crimson Head, which kind of sucks, actually. Okay, he's over there. Unless this door is locked. It might be locked. It might need an old key or some other weird key object. What? No, not him. Helmet key. Sparrow forgot they had it. Heck, the guy who owned the building for... Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, is that some dude didn't know what it is. So now it gets to exist as like a part of gaming culture forever. That's pretty dope. I mean, can you even hate it? Like, I'm happy it worked out, right? Now it's with someone who can, you know, take care of it. They know the value of it as a piece of gaming history, right? It's not just stuck in some abandoned building. That's one of the most wholesome stories I think I've seen out of gaming in a while. So, you know, I do want to really emphasize it is very cool that they were able to get that out. I think that's awesome. No drama. The guy didn't even remember he owned the building. They gave him a call, right? And then they were just like, okay, look, can we just get the thing out? That's all we want. You could keep the building. And they just probably, you know, I'm assuming that's how it went down. And, you know, I'm glad that everyone got to get what they wanted. That's awesome. That's the exact kind of story you want to hear about. No drama, no this, no that. Just grateful that everyone got what they wanted. He got the place... Oh, hold on a second. He got the place cleaned up a little bit. Probably remembered he owned the building, so now he can put it up for sale maybe or whatever, right? Good for him. They got the Spyro statue, and then it's a nice little happy story that the internet can remember. Maybe they get to donate it to a museum or something, a museum of gaming. Hell, the Sony... what is it? The Sony Experience? I don't even know if that place is still open. It might be. The Sony Experience might appreciate that, but I don't know. Maybe they should just keep it, since no one really seemed to want it before. And I wouldn't blame them if they did, so. Fuck you, dude. Get off, get off, get off! Oh my god, get off! Oh my god. Fucking Jesus, man. You gotta press LB fast if it's not on auto. I'm still fine, which is kind of nuts. Okay, we're gonna burn this guy. That's okay. And zombies cannot grab you on the staircase. Is The Witcher 3 really as good as they say? I don't know. I never played it. I played it for like an hour and a half. I had friends swear by it up and down. It sounds good. I didn't hate it. I just know it'll be a long fucking playthrough, so I never did it. We could just heal anyway, because we did get bit. Let's save as well. A well-used bed. What? Okay. I will play it. It's just I know it'll take a long fucking time for me to get through it. So, yeah, I wish I could get into Dragon's Dogma, right? Like, the idea of Dragon's Dogma sounds amazing. I just, every time I play it, I just don't... I basically design a very pretty pawn and then never finish the game. At all. Oop. Take out the fuel canteen. Oh, sorry. And then we will take out the handgun ammo. How do you even reload? I forget how to reload in real time because I never do it. There's like no reason to do it. $6 game DLC. Yeah, apparently it's so good. It's so epic. And then Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't do well at all, so that's unfortunate. It's not like I want it to fail. Okay. Oh, where were you? Where's this shadow coming from? Do you see this? Okay. The game is geared towards never having level gear advantage. Oh, that's fantastic. Awesome. It's my favorite part of every game. No matter what you do, you're always in a hole. Okay. Alright, so now we have the armor key. Oh my lord. Thank you. We need a key to get that. Fuck's sake. Okay, I also made another mistake. I should have kept the kerosene on me because I should kill this guy just to get past. You get grenades? What? Oh, Jill gets the taser, Chris gets the grenades. I remember. Okay, we're not gonna go this way. Thank you. We have to get, yeah, this dude starts walking. What an asshole. Alright, I kind of hope he's not dead. I don't know which key I just used there. I hope it was the armor key. Okay, that's the last. Yeah, that was an armor key door. That was the last mansion sword key door. Okay, he's gonna morph. What? Oh, good. Actually, that's perfect. Thank you. I'm so happy he's not dead. Okay. I go back to the right side. Where are the other old keys? This is why I hate Chris's route, because I don't know where these old keys are and I need them. I needed to get the shotgun. And I have no idea how to do that. There might only be like 3 or 4 old key doors, but it's still kind of like frustrating. Like, I don't know where the fuck this is. Thank you. How do you reload in real time? Just for the novelty. B? Yeah. Never actually do that. Just combine gun with ammo. There you go. Forrest. It's Forrest from Bravo Team. There are deep wounds all over his body. What could have torn him up like this? Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. He's given up the ghost. What? He gets up? Oh, wait, he gets up? Can I shoot him in this mode? Get off me. Get off me, dude. Okay. You could shoot him in this one. I don't remember him getting up like this. That's actually pretty funny, all things considered. Get anything from him? Nothing. Okay. Chris doesn't get the grenade launcher. Alright, so you don't get anything from it. Oop. So what's the point of coming out here then? That's it, just to pick up items. Okay, so Force Path doesn't give anything on almost either route. At least with Jill, you have Barry here, and he never gets up. With Chris, there's just items, but you have to kill him, and he's faster than a normal zombie. Yeah, I'm feeling like, without looking at the guide I wrote for Jill, I just come over here just to touch this door, open it, and then move on, and never go back to it. I kind of get the feeling that's how that works. You don't even go in that room. Alright, armored key. Here we go, Rebecca.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you?
Fuck! They're everywhere, man!
Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
Just an ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
I got it!
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Okay, so there's two ways to get an achievement here. The first way is to let Richard die to the venom, which just means you just take too long to get it, or you come back to the room after not getting it. So they tell you where to get it. The second way is to save Richard and then get bitten by Yawn yourself. So unfortunately, there's not like a good way here. The achievement is called Bravo, Rebecca. Let's go this way. And the whole point is to have Rebecca help Chris. There's two opportunities in Chris's route to play as Rebecca. Which route you get depends on what you do with Richard, and if you get bitten by Yawn 1. Don't you think it's hilarious the way the industry has pivoted from AAA games because of how they're almost always walking controversy factories now? I mean, I just think part of it is just forgetting what makes games fun and enjoyable. Like, just at its core. It should be a lot simpler to enjoy games. Shouldn't be this crazy, like, you know, fuck fest of nonsense. You should just pick up a game because you think it's good, because you believe in the product, and most of all, you believe in the people making it, and that's good enough. You know, I posted in the Discord about Versus 13, and I was like, dude, look at how crazy Versus 13 looked before it became Final Fantasy 15. And sadly, that's not the game we ended up with. We did not end up with Versus 13. We ended up with half of Versus 13, and then a large chunk of the remaining part of the game, just something completely separate. And I think that's really unfortunate. But yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate. It's a lot of things. It's not even necessarily like DEI. I just think a lot of it is just corporate greed. They want $1 billion out of every single game ever, and that's just not possible. Meanwhile, Capcom knows Resident Evil is not going to sell like crazy. I mean, like, despite how much people love Resident Evil and know about it, Resident Evil, I think 5 has only sold 19 million copies, and that's the peak of the series. 19 million copies out of Resident Evil 5. Out of every game in the series, Resident Evil 5 has sold the most. So here we go. We'll rescue Richard, which means we need to get bit by Yawn 1.
I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Mm-hmm.
Here, take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
No, he's just asleep.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
No, you should have seen what I did last night.
I'm gonna continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Okay. You know, when you strip away all the other stuff revealed about Resident Evil after all the years, like at the end of the day, just look at how pure the original game was, you know? We're not gonna go this way. Just look at how pure of form the original game was in almost every aspect, you know? Like, realistically speaking, what is this? It's a game about, you know, a SWAT team being sent in and fighting zombies. Oh, fuck you. Not going that way. I guess I should burn this guy over here. This is another burn victim. Ooh, okay. That's not common. And that's why I think Resident Evil just hits so well. Like, even after all the years of all the crazy add-ons and nonsense, you know, fucking, what's his name, turning into a big meat T-Rex, you know, Jill becoming like a Matrix character, Wesker becoming a Matrix character, all the extra stuff. At the end of the day, at its core, Resident Evil is just like a body horror game. And it does it very well. And I think that's one of the biggest pluses and strengths of Resident Evil, is that it knows its strengths well, right? And it wears it like a badge of honor, to be completely honest with you. Even Resident Evil 2, right? Up until I want to say like Code Veronica, right? And maybe a little bit of Zero. That's when things were, you know, we kind of get like modern Resident Evil-y, where the villains are like super cartoonish. Like, yeah, Wesker's obsessed with his perfect being or whatever, but it's not that outlandish. Now, I don't know where the other old keys are, so I'm probably gonna have to. Oh Lord. Ah, these dudes are gonna bust in. Is it in here? We're gonna look in here. Full of dirty water. Ah! Does Chris stomp on its head? Very nice. And we're done. Goodbye. Yeah, big, dramatic, long-awaited sequels are now just vessels for the message. It sucks. Notice how Resident Evil doesn't have this problem? At all? They had a sequel where they didn't make the main character like a wimp or lame. That took strength. Someone wanted to do it. Chemical tea. Jeez, man. You think there's enough fucking healing out here? And kerosene? You can't even carry this much. It's just so... I hate Chris's route. They didn't jump. They might get in anyway. Whatever. We have to find at least one more so we can get the shotgun. Which means on the first run, you could go through that way. Oh, he does come out the door! Oh my god! Yo! You learn so much playing this game, man. It could bring a tear to my eye. I knew he came out that door. I killed him on the Jill route. That's why he didn't. Okay, did he come in from... Which door did they enter from? Because that could be fucked up, depending which door they entered from. I don't remember the solution to this. Orange bracelet. Was it purple necklace? Okay. Orange bracelet, purple necklace, green circlet. Purple necklace. This is green circlet. No, this is the bracelet. Oh, it's a sage, a saint, and a squire? No, a valiant. Right, it was orange bracelet, correct? Before I wake the crows. Yeah, here we go. Lisa protected by the 3 spirits. Very nice. And that gives us the first death mask. If I could pick it up. Oh my god! Dude, are you for real? Oh, yeah, so there's like 4 doors you have to have the lockpick for. Okay, well, fuck. This is completely different routing. So you probably don't do that unless you have a spare old key. Yeah, fucking hell. Eat this. Yeah, oh, by the way, that's like Resident Evil 1, the original. Get off me. That's not like Resident Evil 1, the original, where you throw them off. That's different. Just another example of how Chris's run is a little bit harder. Because Jill stomps that zombie and it just saves time. Holy shit. Okay. Put this away. We need the chemical to use on plants. We should probably pick up all of this because I will definitely need it later. If he would pick it up. What is this hitbox? Gotta pick it up. Shotgun shells. First aid. For the longest, this was actually my PlayStation background, had this music. Eventually I got a little sick of it, so that's why I stopped using it. Okay. For the longest. Then I turned it to Spyro, and then I kind of just never turned it back. Who wrote this? Left some bullets in the room on the route. Go ahead and look for a way out, Wesker. Yeah, basically Wesker replaces Barry in Chris's route. I'm not super thrilled about that. I guess it's supposed to highlight their kind of closer bond, even though Chris and Barry are supposed to be like kind of, you know, buddy-buddy. What room is this? The one with the bed over the footsteps? Yeah, I love this room. Thank you. So you actually have to come in here to get an old key. Okay. Looks like someone took something and left in a hurry. Take the ink ribbons. What is this? Can't have green herb. Oh lord. I love that camera angle. You see, like, how simple it is, it works so well. It makes you think as soon as you enter the room, something's watching you and gonna jump out. It's so nice. It's so well done. It's magnificent. Perfect detail. Unfortunately, we have to go back downstairs. So you can get here with the armor key. I guess with this armor key, you would go back out the door and then out into the plaza, and that would let you cut back across. But I need to figure out where the 4th key is to really route it well. I forget how many doors Jill can open. Helios Gandrada. I didn't play on like a hard difficulty for Prime 3. I just play on normal. To be fair, like I did play the harder versions of both Prime 2 and Prime 1. That's just called playing the GameCube version. They're both harder. Normal mode on the Wii versions and later is just easy mode, basically. I'm not even mad about it. I actually think it's more fun and more chill. Because you get to phase on mines and these dudes just start shooting off entire chunks of your health bar for free. And I don't know, like, you know, we could sit here and we could go back and forth over how hard it is or whatever. But, you know, sometimes I'm just playing it. Like, I only really play hard mode if I play a game over and over and over. So, like, this game on hard mode is just a lot more saving and a lot more healing and a lot more backtracking. There's not, like, a time limit, which would be the only thing I could see really making, like, Resident Evil kind of difficult. Because canonically, they're out by the break of dawn, right? Oh, fucking hell. There's 5 of these doors? Well, I guess that makes routing easy. Right? You go in the room on the left, and then you go in the room on the right. Thanks. Lure of a bee. Collection of insect specimen. The fish hook. Various types of fish hooks. You wouldn't be playing hooky there, Spudge Boy Be Bob. Bee specimen. Assorted fishing lures. I don't even know how this is supposed to work, by the way. Also, what happens if you examine this? There's nothing unusual, I promise, guys. There's nothing unusual. It's a giant bee specimen for mounting. It's well preserved. This just has to be just to make like a cheesy jump scare, right? Why would pressing the switch make the dragonfly... It's not even a dragonfly, by the way. Why would this come to life? Oh, he kills it instantly. No, he doesn't. Fucking goddamn it, Chris. You know, that's actually kind of Dead Rising coded, by the way. Just for anyone wondering. That's pretty much how Dead Rising zombie outbreak starts. They're trying to, like, use cattle. And they're trying to mass reproduce cattle. So they get, like, zombie wasps to, like, zombify it. But then they break free and start zombifying people. And Dead Rising is another series that kind of starts as, like, a grim comedy a little bit. Alright, we're done with the armor key. Alright, how do you do this one? Let me look. I'm gonna look real quick, because this one, you could get stuck in here. Let's see. What is this? Armory puzzle. Top right, bottom left, bottom right. Unless it's different on this dude's route, which would be really fucked up. Okay. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. A box. On the plate it says sunshine will awaken me, so we have to push this. And then this. There was a mask inside, the death mask. Okay. I think we're kind of done with this half, right? The only thing left to do is to go to Yawn 1, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to wait a minute. That'll be probably the last thing I do. Right? Because we could get the third Yawn mask, I think. Or the third death mask if we go this way. I mean, and by that way, I mean this way. Wherever the hell these old keys are. Maybe I should look it up. I don't know. This time I didn't get lost in Skytown. I remember getting lost in Skytown. There was like one path I didn't go down. I didn't really like Skytown. I didn't really like the layout of the rooms. I kind of want a Metroid game where you could like free, you know, like there's like a lot of redundant paths as opposed to just like one-way routes. I think that's the one thing that breaks the flow of like a very open world. And ironically, that's what Prime 4 deals in, you know, like professionally. There's never enough Prime 4 slander, while at the same time hyping and over elaborating that the game is okay. But that okay for Prime is like, what the hell? Like, how does that happen?
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
No, thank you.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
Alright, thank you. We could put this away. We'll get the Magnum this time, by the way, early. Since I forgot how to get it, we'll get the Magnum this time. Because actually, there is a point in the game where we need to use the Magnum to save Rebecca. You don't have to, but I'm just going to use it anyway and just cheese the fight. And we will have to get bit by Yawn 1 here. As if Yawn 1 bites you at all, you instantly get poisoned. That's how Yawn 1 works. Yawn 2, you maybe get poisoned. I'm not too sure. But you definitely don't want to get bit on Yawn 2, no matter what. Yawn 1, it depends. It's not like a big deal. But yeah. Metroid Prime 1 was a success. Let's change up the form of the original and they evolved and trying to get 2 and 3 to be good. I think they just drowned it in too much modern day fucking dialogue. I think that's really the problem. Ultimately, is that they put way too much modern day, over the top, cheesy humor into it that just didn't belong. Like, should there be no one to talk to? No, I'm not that much of a Metroid purist. But I do think that they put way too much into it, if that makes sense. Okay. What does that say? Earth Dosher? Red. Ah! There you go. Plenty of healing, like goddamn, dude. They made the Castlevania mistake where people want more Symphony of the Night. Yeah, but then they added a bunch of other bullshit. I'm not even mad about the psychic stuff. It just feels like the game never truly begins. So it's just like a wasted opportunity after all these years, you know? Here was an opportunity to really improve and show what Metroid could do. You know, show that it's still, you know, first class in the industry for, you know, exploration and non-linear gameplay. And instead it just feels like they didn't do any of that at all. Hey, Dex. And then, like, again, the Reddit tier soyboying of the Samus fan club isn't even the worst part of the game. It just exemplifies that they were chasing the wrong thing. In my opinion. We have Boulder Punching Man? No, he's scrawny. Chris does not hit the gym until like 2006. Oh my god. Well, don't come out just yet. I gotta find the... You have a small key in here, bro? Fuck. Shit. Dude, where is the last small key? We need 2 more small keys. Where the fuck are they? Bust out. Is it in there? Probably not. Oh, wait. Shit. Eat this. It is. What a bunch of assholes. Dude, are you serious? The small key is in the itchy tasty room? Are you for real? Give me the fucking small key. Get me out of here. Damn! Look at all the stuff you have to do in the Chris run you don't have to do in the Jill run. In the Jill run, like half of the rooms I've gone in to get small keys are just flat optional. Dodge. That's like the easiest dodge in the game. Yeah, Wesker doesn't completely freestyle on him in Code Veronica and in Resident Evil 5 in the prologue. So because that hasn't happened, Chris still thinks he's gonna fight this dude on equal terms. That hasn't happened yet, obviously, so... okay. Well, you know what room we have to go down? We kind of wasted those 2 healing items. We have to go down the right side again. No, actually I lied. We don't. I'm an idiot. I mean, okay, here's the problem. We either have to dodge a bunch of zombies and I'm gonna get bit, or I have to run around upstairs. I mean, actually running around upstairs is probably faster and safer. I mean, was Chris wrong? He absolutely needed to kill Wesker. He absolutely had to get buffed to beat Wesker. But like I'm saying, like, sometimes when you have a long-running series, the best thing that really grounds my love for a series is just look back at the original game. Like, when you look at this game, the original vision of it is so pure, and you could see the Sweet Home in it, which unfortunately has never gotten a real Western release. But you could see the Sweet Home inspiration in it, minus the whole, basically, like, the RPG Maker element. You're, like, running around with, like, a party of people. It's more of an action game. What? No, it's not you. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's the guy down the hall. I didn't kill him. Hi.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
No.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
Nope.
Okay. Do we need the map? Okay. Here's the thing. Do I take the 3 masks? Because I'm gonna get the shotgun. Do I need a gun? Because if I take the 3 masks and then I do Yawn 1, then after Yawn 1, all I have to do is run out and place all 4 of the masks. What do the masks do? They unlock the Elder Crimson, which allows you to progress the game. Yeah, I'm remembering now that I think I placed all 3 masks, and then that gives me extra room to take more healing. Maybe I shouldn't metagame this hard, because I'm playing through for, like, basically the first time. So I'm not going to metagame it this hard. Like, whatever. We're just not going to have a good time limit on this. It's totally fine. And we probably take 2 healing. But I also don't need to take a gun, because I'm going to get a gun in a minute, and I don't need that. And the handgun is not helpful against Elder Crimson. I don't think. Here. Yes, we'll save. I stay strapped? You don't really need to. There's only, like, maybe 10 10 enemies tops in this game that you need to kill as Chris. It's even less as Jill, and that's why Jill is better for knife only, because there's less required enemies to kill. Because in Chris's route, no matter what you do, you have to fight Plant 42. And you also have to fight the Hunter if you want to save Rebecca. Whereas you do not have to do such a thing with Jill. And that's why Jill's route is just better for knife only, because even though your knife is weaker and you yourself have less health... Perfect. Asshole. Jill, yeah, Jill's sandwiches is a shop in Dead Rising. But yeah, even with Jill's weaker stats, it's just easier for her to clear the game. Just some old furniture. The broken shotgun. Ink ribbons. I don't need that. And kerosene, which I also don't need. Yeah, there's way less kerosene on normal mode, by the way. They do not hold back with that. Rebecca's safe. I'm assuming she'll be safe for the whole game. No. When you come back on Mansion 2, Rebecca can die. Oh my god, I did it. Fuck you. I think that's that and maybe the helipad are the only times that Rebecca can die. I also think that Chris is easier for enemies to see, because that zombie never moves. Ever. And now all of a sudden he's schmoovin' when I walk in that hallway every time. It's really weird, the differences between the characters. I'm sure someone has it written down. I don't know if anyone's ever done a deep dive into the code of this game. Oh, we actually have to go this way again for the last time. But there's got to be like some interesting changes and differences between the two characters. I know it kind of takes a little bit of the horror aspect away, but that's one of my favorite types of videos, is like deep diving into the code of the game, how it works. Chris is a big bastard. A little bit. He's only 5'9", not to make fun of him, but canonically, he's, at least in the original Resident Evil, he's only 5'9". Now, I don't know if they made him taller in future games, or if Capcom just has like a weird understanding of average American male height. Ah, fuck. Well, that didn't work. Can't see. Okay. Dude, what in the fuck? Shouldn't have done that. Get off. Get off, asshole! Get off! Still fine. Man, that extra health is crazy, huh? You get bit for like a full 2 or 3 seconds and nothing happens. I just think they don't have a good idea of what a really tall American is. That Chris is like just slightly above average, right? Okay, put the broken shotgun. Okay, we're good. Why do they even have a shotgun trap like that in the first place? Spencer was on some real shit, dude. Nope. To the right? No, I didn't weave. I did lose my flash grenade 5 seconds earlier, but I guess a little bit. Shotgun we need for Elder Crimson. We also need... We could use the... we need to have at least one. We could put this away, because we're going to get bit intentionally. And then this will give us, hopefully, enough. I don't know if this is going to be enough to kill this dude. We're also going to need to hit up a item box on the way out. Is Lisa's house on the opposite side of the graveyard? I guess we could get the Magnum as we come back from Lisa's house. Because, like, hypothetically, once we do this, we don't need to come back to any item box. Because we have to pick up the last one, and I'm hoping that 12 shots is enough, which it probably is. Yeah, people well above... Yeah, no, I know. I know it's a minority. Even in the US, yes, that is true. Dutch people... Yeah, Dutch, and is it like the net... No, not the... I'm sorry, what's the other one? Norway, I think? Has really tall people. Okay. Okay. Basically, I have to do the routing all around the small keys. That's pretty much how Chris's routing is going to go, huh? It's all about the small keys. There's a dude in this room, I remember now. Have Rebecca and Jill ever interacted? Oh my god, why are you here? Is that a helmet key door? How the fuck do you get in that door? Where's the shield key? What? Okay, perfect. How the fuck do you find the shield key? Dude, what are you talking about? Come out. Oh, we have to do the sheet music? Am I misremembering this shit like hardcore? We have to do the sheet music now? Where's the sheet music cover? Oh, fuck, dude. I don't remember this. Where do we find the cover for the sheet music before? Gold? No, the gold emblem. Oh, is it in the room? Oh, it's in the room. That's why. Yeah, it's in the lounge. Okay. Goodbye, asshole. So you know what we'll do? We'll drop off all 3 of these masks, and that way we don't have to take 4 inventory slots into the Elder Crimson fight. I feel like I've been in Mansion 1 way too long. Like, I'm feeling, like, itchy, if that makes sense. And not because I got a T-virus in me. Wounds in my legs take lots of time to heal. Is that a real thing? That's pretty brutal. Gotta do a puzzle in the room? Yeah, but you have Rebecca do it, right? I think Rebecca just kind of shows up and is like, oh, I know what to do. And then I think you literally leave the room and re-enter it. What is this? Hole with eyes. This is the one with nothing. Oh my god, it gets on the camera. Oh, wipe that shit off. That's nose. We need mouth. That's mouth, right? Yeah, okay, cool. You're 1.82 centimeters? Bro, how do you reach the keyboard? I don't know how much 1.82 centimeters is in feet either. No, he put centimeters. You guys are not doing your math right. Okay. They all missed the joke. They didn't take the bait. What am I supposed to do, man? How do you do the clock puzzle? Is it a helmet key? I don't even remember. But you're right, let's take the wooden emblem. We're gonna have to kill this dude. You can't beta, streamer. My bad. I'm only trying to make conversation while I do weird shit. Oh, come the fuck on. I'm getting in the room before that dude enters. Dude, they move between the hallways a lot more than in Jill's route. They're all over the place. These dudes are crazy. Ink ribbons, no. Moonlight Sonata. I'm not facing it. Ah! Thank you. Oh God, Chris. What's that enemy banging through the door? In this game, if zombies can move through rooms in this game. They'll exit one room and enter an adjacent one like that. If you don't leave the room fast enough.
Can you play?
Uh-oh. She's out of tune, man. She's on the wrong key. Even Chris is like, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little.
Yeah, not like you could play any better, asshole. Yes, let her practice.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
It's so unfair that Rebecca ends up in this situation, man. Is this enough? How long do you have to wait for her to learn it? It's like a set amount of time? Oh, I should have come in here earlier. Oh, see, I fucked up. Oh, really? You're downed, asshole. Also, you cannot enter a door that a zombie's trying to enter through, obviously. That doesn't work. Great. I'm gonna have such fun in about a minute. So how far do you have to go for Rebecca to learn this? Let's go 2 rooms away. Don't you smoke weed all day and go... Oh, no. I don't do weed either. Main hall? Really? Okay. How do you know this? I'm just curious. Did you look it up, or do you actually play this game? Can it be any 3 rooms, or is it specifically back to the main hall? But yeah, I think we need more zombie games and more anythings where you have a limited amount of time to beat the game. I think that'll be kind of cool. Like, imagine if at like 6 a.m. the entire mansion explodes. So like you're fumbling around, you just have no idea the game just ends.
Chris,
That'll be really funny.
I got it.
Oh, you're okay. You Googled it. That's fine. I'm just wondering. It's kind of an unnecessary waste of time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Practice makes perfect.
Very nice. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Oh, this is how you unlock the grandfather clock. Okay. My precious content. Dude, I played this game when I was like 7 or 8. There's not really a ton that you're gonna get from it. Occasionally I'll see like an interaction I've never seen before.
Are you alright in there?
Yeah. I mean, we could take the ink ribbons, I guess, since we're probably gonna save one more time before yawn. I need to get the fuck out of this hallway since this dude's about to stand up and literally shred my asshole. He's not crimson-headed, right? Nope, not yet. Okay, well, research this. How long does it take before someone becomes a crimson head in this game? That has to be a real-time thing, right? It's not... It's random? Okay. This is always the same, right? What is this, like 2, 3... Long swords pierce the head. We want to turn the large. You walk by a bot. Yeah, it's RNG if you enter the room, I guess. Cool. This is how you get the helmet key. No, this is the... What the fuck is this, that? The shield key? There's only one place to use the shield key, right? And that's yawn too. Okay. Alright. It's an old typewriter. We'll save, even though I never save with this typewriter. The routing for Chris's route is going to be awful, dude. It's going to be so dog shit. There's one old key somewhere I missed. I don't know where the hell it is. So you have to go into Itchy Tasty Room. You have to get past the zombie in Itchy Tasty Room to get the old key. You have to go into the weird camera angle room to get the key as well from that room. Like, it basically mandates a whole bunch of rooms that otherwise you wouldn't even touch with a 20-foot pole. Just because you have to go in there to get the shit. You also have to go in the Clown Fart's basement. Oh, you have to go in the kitchen in Mansion 1? Ah, fuck that. Yeah, Jill's route is just better. They don't make you do a bunch of weird stuff. It's not Clown Farts in this game, by the way. Bloated tuba. I always called it the bloated tuba. Oh, he did not care. Right, if you kill the zombie and down it, but don't destroy the head, it will turn. I'm just wondering how long until it turns. Okay, so we are going to get bit here, but let's grab the thing first. No Richard here. Maybe you get the assault shotgun in the aqua ring. Oh no! That's crazy, dude. Oh my god, look at that tracking. Okay, grab it please, thank you. Alright. Yeah, it looks like it's yawning, that's why they call it the yawn. Alright, we're gonna be right by the door. Intentionally get bit. If it's gonna bite me, hello. Okay, thank you. This is only for the achievement. You do not have to do this on a normal playthrough. And we fall down. Ah! Poison! Need serum! You're everywhere.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
Yeah, it's funny how, like, the director's cut just sucks, and everyone knows it sucks. Yeah, Rebecca doesn't really have much. But that's okay. We really shouldn't have to kill much as Rebecca. No, we do not have... You don't save Rebecca until Mansion 2. Mansion 1, Rebecca actually saves you if you get bit. This is completely different than Jill's route because you can actually play as your helper character. This is also incredibly optional. It's only for an achievement, and you have 2 opportunities to get said achievement. They really lost the fight. Man, what is it with like 90s and 2000s games? And as soon as they were done making it, they're like, yeah, shred everything. Oh my lord. Very nice. Good job, Rebecca. That's that Resident Evil 0 movement right there. She teched that, dude. That was crazy. For some reason, this asshole's on this side now. It doesn't even make sense. What an asshole. You know what I realized? This is exactly just Jill's model. And they just use it for Rebecca. This guy never gets up, by the way. I've never seen this guy get up, ever. He does not mutate into a Crimson Head. I've never seen that body get up, and it's gone by the time you get back. Okay, we need serum again. I'm not using tank controls, so that's good for me, I guess. I don't use tank controls in this game. Yeah, it got past QA. Well, it's not just Capcom. The same thing happened to Kingdom Hearts. Infamously, they almost couldn't even make Kingdom Hearts 1.5 because they didn't have the models or something. They lacked something that they had that they just lost. And it's like, dude, how do you guys just get in the habit of throwing away all your important shit right after you finish it? Like, couldn't be me working on the billion-dollar video game. Could have done this as Chris. We're doing it for later so we can get the extra ammo. Yeah, it's crazy. Nobody went, wow, what the fuck is this? How did, what? Do we go back and kill Yawn? No, you do not kill Yawn 1. If you were to stick around and damage Yawn 1, it eventually just goes invuln and leaves. You cannot kill Yawn 1. You must kill the Yawn on the second time through the mansion. And that's how you get the book with the wolf crest in it. You cannot kill Yawn on Mansion 1. Okay, Johnny Somali. You got bit.
By a poisonous snake and fell unconscious. Easy.
Yeah, Chris will die. Pretty sure.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything
that you wouldn't do. I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Rising Rookie Rebecca. Alright, that should be an achievement. You not get it till after? Do you have to do both? No, you can't do both. How is it not an achievement? I'm actually very confused. How did I not get the... Oh, yeah, there's 2 opportunities where you could save Chris using Rebecca. That's the simpler of the 2. I was like, what the fuck? You have to leave both rooms. Okay. Anyway. You think this is enough? Because I really don't want to have to go back to get more supply. You think 10 shot... I really shouldn't. God, I hate Chris's route. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I have to run so fucking far. No, I don't need more ammo. It's healing. I don't know if I'll fuck up the heal or fuck up my movement. Nah, whatever. We're not going anywhere in a hurry, man. I think with Jill's route, you try to complete the upstairs. What? Oh. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know that guy can enter like that. With Jill's route, you try to go a double figure 8 to complete both parts of the Mansion 1. With Chris's route, I don't know. We're all over the place. Do we take the Wind Crest? Maybe we take the... No, because we have to... we could do... No, we could take the Wind Crest later at Lisa's house. We don't have to take it now. That's just extra weight. She has to save Chris anyway? Actually, no, she doesn't. Hello, Ash. Buh? Buh? Yeah, V-jolting Plant 42 is optional on Chris's route. I don't think it's optional on Jill's route. I don't know how that fight goes if you don't V-jolt anymore. It might be optional, it might not be. Yeah, Deutschland is different than Netherlands, dude. Oh, you fucking asshole! Why is he in here? I forgot that he busted through the door like that. Took advantage of my naivete. She doesn't have to, but if you want the best ending. No, Rebecca doesn't have to save Chris. Oh, I mean, you have to say, unless you mean Jill, but Jill doesn't save Chris in Chris's route. Chris saves Jill. Jill's already locked up at this point. Hello, Ash. Welcome. Dude, I'm at the stupid... Oh my god, the detection range for this is so bad. Thank you. Ah! Oh no! What's gonna happen? I think you could leave up until you approach the coffin, by the way. What? Okay, you're dead. Thank you. There's a switch. There's something here. Stone and metal object. So, the achievements here are very similar. For Jill, the achievement is to kill the Crimson Head. For Chris, the achievement is to pick up the item. Effectively, they are the same thing. Not completely, but effectively they are. So, what sucks, though, is because I don't have the key here to open this bottom door, I have to run back through the first floor, which is just a complete disaster in every sense of the word. So what we will do, because I'm not going to do that, is we're going to run up the other side and around and out. It's not going to happen. Oh, I'm glad. Congrats. Good. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. Can I dodge this dude? Yes, thank you. He can follow you, I think, onto this balcony, which is actually worse. But he disappears in Mansion 2 anyway, right? Do we need to drop a first aid? I don't think so. Does Wesker fix the doorknob in this one? you. Ooh. What? There's a dog here? Okay. We'll pick up the grenade. No! Oh, fucking... Is Wesker still pretending to be a good guy? Yeah. Wesker does not drop the facade until you get into the lab. That's like the big reveal, is that Wesker kind of knows more, and you kind of get more of that plot line when you play as Jill as opposed to Chris. That's like my biggest complaint about Resident Evil, is you cannot get the canon story. It sucks. The first 3 games have a bunch of stuff that changes. Code Veronica has some variations, but... What is the code for this again, by the way? Is it north or west? I think it's west and then north. Uh-oh.
Respond. Wesker? Monster chains. Treat. Not exist. Wait. Woods outside the mansion.
Now, why would Wesker tell us that? Probably because if Lisa kills us, he doesn't get his valuable data, I'm assuming. Damn. Okay. Alright, we're gonna drop some stuff when we go here, probably the extra ammo. Because realistically, we don't need a gun until we get to the other places, so... We're alright, and then that way we don't have to do... Magnum shenanigans when there's 2 zombies in here. I wonder what a game would be like if it was just you exploring like a haunted mansion. Kind of like Eternal Darkness, but none of the time traveling. It'd be like Goosebumps, but maybe a little bit more... is mature the word I want to use? It's like how they used to have those choose your own adventure books, and those were fucking gritty, man. Like, you just die in some of those books. Back in the day, man, some of those kids' books were prepping you, dude. They were prepping you for a hard life. That's why a lot of this stuff does not faze me, man. Oh no, I got decapitated anyway. Ah, this sucks. Ah, no. Nah, nothing happens out there. There's very few actual enemies in Resident Evil 1. Does she clobber you? Oh! Wait, is that the same animation that Leon has when he gets killed in Resident Evil 4 if he doesn't get decapitated? You know, being exposed to horrible things isn't a good thing? No, on the contrary, I think it is. What safer environment do you have to be exposed to horrible things than a video game? Like, genuinely. Where there's no consequence in real life at all. If anything, this is the perfect place to be exposed to fucked up things. There's a lot of shit in life that, let's not get too real here, but there's a lot of stuff in life that just completely, like, blew my fucking mind that people could even do to other people. So, I don't know, seeing fucked up stuff in a video game is like practice. Come down already. Get the fuck down here. Alright, see you later. Stupid. Oh, she does hit my ankle! What a bitch. You know, it's like one of the memes I always say. It's like, oh, I would never let my kid play video games. And then this mother proceeds to expose her kid to some of the most rawest, crazy shit. I would never let my kid play Pokemon. But I will expose him and treat him like shit for 18 years, and then act like he should have just done better and known better the whole time. I'll bring home strange men that he's never seen, make him call him daddy, and then they'll leave. Of course, I'll never ever bring his real father around. Oh, but Pokemon's the problem, guys. Remember, when in doubt, you can always offload your bad parenting on video games. You might think I'm kidding, but that was really a strategy in the 90s. It was all the video games' fault. Everything wrong with society was the video games. No parenting, nothing. What? Yo, they come down like crazy fast. What in the fuck? Vertical plus horizontal. Now you could tell that this this puzzle definitely got crammed in here last minute. Yes, and you have to do this for all three. There's nothing unusual. Dude, don't even say the words "there's nothing unusual" for the rest of the night. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, now we really don't have to come back later. Like, I suppose you could leave this for later if you know you're going to come back later, but I don't know. I'll take it because I know what I'm going to use it for later. Oh. Good. Now subject him to horrors beyond his comprehension.
Good, yes. Let the hate flow through you, Master Skywalker.
Someone asked, on, was it Reddit or Twitter? They were like, so what exactly was Palpatine's plan if Anakin got wasted in the Clone Wars? And ironically, I think someone got it right in the comments. Any apprentice that dies that easily, Yujiro's gonna be in Tekken 8, don't fuck around. No fucking way, dude. Oh my god! That's crazy. Yeah, it's official. Bamco. Wow. Baki, dude. Yikes. I'm gonna get hit here. Get off. I'm gonna use the first aid spray. Tactical item wasting. Oh, come on. Asshole. Tactical item wasting. What are you talking about? Oh my god. I stopped playing Tekken because I'm not much of a fighting game player anymore, but I'm pumping money into Tekken early 20... Is that when he's coming? Early 2027? Yeah, I'm not a fighting game player, so I don't really play any of it. Hear the sounds of a waterfall in the distance. No snakes? What the hell? Is that only on the way back? Caw, bitch, caw! What the fuck? I went the wrong way. No, get the fuck. Ah, these fucking crows, dude. Good lord. I don't even think I've ever killed crows in Resident Evil. I just think it's not even worth the ammo. They don't deal enough damage to justify it, so I never do it. Yay, residents. An hour 43 to get to the residence? Yeah, that's pretty shit. I won't lie to you. That's pretty fucked. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna ask people in the chat to help me with this next puzzle. I'm gonna put the Magnum away because we won't need it. Okay. No, it's good. No, it's randomly generated every playthrough. That's why. Honestly, on a high difficulty run, it might be better to not get bit by Yawn. That's actually also possible as well. It might be better to intentionally let Richard die, so that way you can just have Rebecca help you later. So it's going to be the same puzzle as on Jill's route. We're going to enter this room. And in this room, we're going to find a very furry, friendly creature. Okay. Alright, red is the one with, what is this? No eyelashes? Is it red, no eyelashes? Also, we're gonna eat this herb raw. Green has 4 eyelashes. We're going to take the red book. We're going to take the healing item. We're also going to take the shotgun shells. We're going to reload the shotgun. We're going to open this. No, open. I hate you. You cannot open it from the latch. You open it from the... It doesn't even make sense. Hello, Devin. Welcome. Free green and blue. Okay. And then we're gonna light this. So it was red had no eyelashes, orange had 2, and green had 4. Okay, so please remember that. Green 6, orange 5, red 3. Green 6, orange 5, red 3. Okay. And red had no eyelashes, orange had 2, and green had 4 eyelashes. We're gonna need that to solve the V-Jolt puzzle. I think we could still do the V-Jolt. Actually, we might not be able to. That might be pointless, actually. I don't think we could solve the V-Jolt puzzle anymore because we save Richard. Actually, never mind. We can't even solve it. Okay, never mind. That's only if we were doing Jill's run. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think it matters, actually. I take it back, because if you save Richard earlier, Rebecca does not come help you with Plant 42. Rebecca only comes to help you if you let Richard die, so never mind. What do I know? It's locked. Gallery. Okay. Oh well. No enemy? They enter behind you? Okay. The hell is going on in this game, man? This game is stupid. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is one of the biggest time losses possible. I will finish rewriting my guide for this. I mean, it's 10 years late, but whatever, fuck it, I'll still do it. If for no one else than me, right? Because I wrote this guide, and it's okay. I only used it once, and then that was kind of it, you know? So I'll fucking do it. It's not that bad. It's actually pretty well done. What would make it better is actually using pictures. That's like the #1 thing that makes a guide good. Using actual pictures. Like, we're not in the GameFAQs era. Remember an early GameFAQs guide? That shit was completely different. I can't carry anymore. Okay. Does Richard show up here? Oh, he does! Oh, you get the shotgun from him here. Damn. I have too much shit. Chris, watch out!
Chris, stop! No!
Ah!
Richard.
Oh. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, power room. Okay, what the fuck? I have no idea how this works. Oh, we didn't get the power key? Well, you know what? Then I'm gonna quit. I'm going back. Fucking hell, dude. I forgot, because you don't get it on this route. It's in the bathroom. Good lord. What a pain in the ass. You know, people were making fun of the BOW shark in 6. There's a BOW shark in 6. Forgetting there are BOW sharks in RE1. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. They've been around for forever. I don't know why people would make fun of it. Yeah, it would just be a waste of time to have to run all the way back out. So fuck it. We're gonna redo this. Okay, well, I guess I still have to go into the guard room. It's a boss fight in the Leon campaign? See, I don't remember 6, so this is why I'm gonna replay it. This is a perfect example of why I'm gonna replay all the Resident Evil games. Because outside of 4, 1, and 6, and even parts of this game I don't remember. I don't remember Resident Evil. What are you talking about, asshole? Very nice. Yeah, apparently the Mercenaries is really good, but you have to play Resident Evil 6. That's the problem. Is it still the same thing? Honestly, I shouldn't even pick this up. But whatever, I'll pick it up. We don't have the power room key. It's like the dumbest thing to forget. I call it the control room key in my guide, which is wrong, and that's not what it is. Yeah, because what's supposed to happen is there's supposed to be a reason, like you're supposed to go into room 011. Oh, fucking hell, dude. What a waste of time. No, it's not that. It's not that I don't want you to do co-op commentary. I'm gonna play it single player. That's just how I like Resident Evil. I don't want to do co-op in Resident Evil. Even though like 2 of the major games are co-op based, I kind of want to just play it pure, no expectations, nothing crazy. What's going on in this game? Do I like it better now? Because actually I ended up liking Assassin's Creed 3 better. I feel like a lot of my criticisms are the same, though. They are. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. You think it's faster to just get grabbed by the Plant 42 tentacle and then shake it off than to mantle over the box every time? Because you have to mantle over the box like 2 or 3 times. It's very frustrating. Because we have to grab this key, then run all the way back. I think I could have gotten out of that room without Neptune killing me, by the way. So the way that the Aqua Ring works, that one particular room where Richard gets eaten, is that the little sharks are just there to slow you down and to waste time. Your controller actually vibrates. Is there any way to save Richard? No, you cannot save Richard. It's impossible. Richard either dies to Yon's poison or here in Chris's campaign. There's no in between. YouTube, forgive me. I swear. But yeah, basically the way that room works is that if Neptune is active, certain spots in the room become instant kill spots. A well-polished mirror, okay. Full of dirty water. Pull the plug. Yeah, this is the furthest that Richard goes on any route. Is he gets to... I love this soundtrack, by the way. This song is called Guardhouse. Guardhouse 1, I think. There should be the self-defense pistol. Okay, this is basically a Magnum. It's exactly 1 shot. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive, but Robert started to show symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I just had to leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done, knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words, but this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. And then the actual note is, Linda, I don't want to die. Get out the way, dude. Stop hanging around. Anyway. Alright, now that we have this, we could go back. I should save. There is a high chance I fail this mechanic. I should probably save, actually. Is it the same on Jill's route as it is on Chris's route? Because if I fuck this up and I have to do this a third time, my head might explode. I'm gonna save. I think this is the same. The only difference in Residence is if you have to kill Plant 42 or not. It would be really funny for everyone who's not me. I will even concede that. Shit. Okay, whatever. Do we need a gun? I mean, we'll have the self-defense magnum. We don't really need it right now, though. We could put it away. In fact, we could actually use this to save Rebecca later and save actual magnum ammo. Yeah, so the self-defense gun has the same power as a magnum. For reasons. There's an RNG chance you get insta-killed by a boss. No, you cannot kill Neptune when it's in the water. When the water's high, Neptune will just show up, and if he's active and you walk past certain places, Neptune just insta-kills you, and you die. There's no boss in this game that has a guaranteed instant kill attack. Hunters can insta-decapitate you, but I believe you have to be low on HP. I don't think they could do it if you're on full HP, it just does damage. The giant bugfish from 4. He only insta-kills you if you do not get back in the boat. The amount of distance you have to swim from Del Lago is determined by how much HP you have after he hits you. So if he hits you and you have high HP, you don't have to swim far. If he hits you and you're far from the boat, you're basically screwed. There's just, you cannot mash the button fast enough. Leon has a max swim speed, and you will die. It even gives you this weird, like, Jaws cam, where, like, the camera's below Leon as he tries to swim toward the boat. It's pretty brutal. They also changed the way that shooting the water works in the remake. I think we spoke about that. What? Why are you here? What? I walked into it. Get the fuck off me, dude. I should have used it on him. He's an asshole. He enters this room, I guess, if you don't... Even if you don't go all the way in like this. That's really crazy. Okay. Every RE4 boss has an insta-kill. Oh yeah, Salazar has the insta-kill that I think is the worst, because there's no QTE to dodge it. It's bullshit. I fucking hate Salazar. Salazar seriously is like the easiest way to lose your no-death run. What's the insta-kill on the Big Cheese? And what's the insta-kill on Sadler? U3 you could fail a lot. There's a lot of things you could fail on U3. No, in the remake of Resident Evil 4, shooting the water makes Del Lago kill you just like in the original, but it's a cutscene that plays instead of an actual in-game event. So it kind of loses that jarring edge, because in the original game, if you shot the water, it's actually just something that happens in the game. In the remake, it's a cutscene, which I think is a downgrade, because you could tell when the game switches from gameplay to cutscene. If you watch someone do it in the original, it's completely in-engine. Which is proof that Resident Evil 4 is like still 20 years in the future as far as a lot of game design is concerned. It's a nitpick. Don't get it twisted. I know a lot of people are getting their feelings when people talk about Resident Evil 4 Remake as if it's not the perfection of the original. It's a nitpick, but, you know, one of these games came out 20 years ago, you know? Like, I feel a certain type of way about it. A little bit more different, I guess. Oh, yeah, you get vibration in the water. That's crazy, bro. That's freaky. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Die, asshole. Thank you. Do you get Richard's shotgun? Ow. Do you get Richard's shotgun on Chris's route? There he is. No further use. Enter. Is there a max distance you could shoot from and not get insta-killed? Yes. but if you're on the dock, he will come out and eat you. That's how that works. There is a max distance. In case of a drop in oil pressure, open valve 1. Aqua ring. Alright, we need to open valve 1. Error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. Drain the water.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected.
Why is it like a Russian accent?
Achieve maximum safety.
Okay. Release the safety. Control lever. Gets jammed. Because of course nothing works right in a state-of-the-art research facility.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Press switch number 1. Damn, stop rocking it, man. Okay, release the safety. Alright, very nice. That's the thing I dislike. People hated Evil Within boss fights because of instant kills, but they still plays RE4. Because Evil Within basically has a bunch of bosses that if they touch you, it's game over. I think that's probably like the big difference. Whereas in RE4, how many enemies can insta-kill you on touch? Basically, it's Dr. Salazar, and there's one attack that Salazar can do that will insta-kill you. It's not as common. Evil Within, that's like the whole of Evil Within is just insta-kills. I forget the... it's so annoying. Thank you. 2 green herbs. Okay. Water's no longer an issue? No, we have to do the same thing. We have to push the generator. I agree, though. Like, I do think instant kills can be kind of cheap. I mean, by definition, right? So I understand why, like, if you're a fan of a game that does it a lot, or, you know, just does it at all, like, it does seem like it's unfair. I just think RE4 captures a lot of stuff better. I feel like Evil Within kind of loses itself a little bit. No. Can't push it yet. He has to break the thing. Yeah, okay. There's a little pipe that gets busted. Yeah, there you go. There you go, big guy. Enjoy. Toaster bath. I feel like I don't really like insta-kill attacks, to be fair. Like, just being honest as well, I don't really like it. Residence key. No achievement? The Neptune achievement is just only one? Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. You get it right here. Perfect. Oh, maybe doing that's better. I don't know. Oh my lord. Wait, you don't think a diving suit would be helpful? Don't you think diving suits would be kind of decent? You won't get bit. You're gonna Zom 100 it a little bit. I guess we don't have to get the shotgun then. What have I really used the shotgun for? I mean, see, that's the thing that sucks. You kind of have to, a little bit, right? I'm gonna waste this so I can take the ammo. Because we're not coming back here, unlike on Jill's route. We're not gonna V-jolt, so there's no reason to come back here. I've played so many RE games, it doesn't hit me anymore. I get hit by Telegraph Souls games. Yeah, no. Insta-kills in RE are pretty okay. Usually. There's a couple cheesy ones, I think, that are not fair. I think Salazar's insta-kill is the worst, by far. Because you'll be fighting like normal, and it looks like a recoil, like, oh, you hit me, I'm taking damage. It's really a wind-up. And then he fucking bites you, and it's an instant. That shouldn't be that way. That's the worst attack in all of Resident Evil 4 Classic. By far. I think that is the most unfair attack in the game. Very nice. Birkin in the remake is the cheapest. I think Sadler's the worst, because you could kind of plan around Birkin. You could get grabbed on the side where you won't die. But I could kind of understand that, right? Like, I guess I'm not, like, totally against it. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work, so we're going to go back and save after this. Hope you guys don't hate bugs. Corpse with a contorted expression of pain. Very nice. Hey, how you guys feel about hornets and bees, dude? Buzz off, man. Map of the residence, take it. There's a hole in the wall here. Oh my god! Ah! RE3 is the least insta-kills, almost none. Are you talking about the original or the remake? Because I know what you're talking about for Birkin is the remake. I think G5 is really stupid sometimes. Like, situationally, G5 is a really stupid boss. Like, it's just a damage dump. I don't really like it. I don't find it as inspirational as, like, you know, maybe like another game. I just think it's not as good, I don't think. We're at the point now where keys are basically used for, like, one door. The helmet key is, like, maybe 3 or 4 doors, and that's Mansion 2. Okay. Tyrant. Bandage with blood. There we go. Move it over here. Boop. Boop. And then this one. Boop. Very nice. Perfect. Okay. Now, at this point, we can do... I'm not reloading this. At this point, we could do Plant 42. I want to see what happens. First of all, what's in here? And then we're going to run back around. We're going to go back to the other storeroom. And I guess we'll do the V-Jolt room puzzle. Just for the hell of it. It might have changed since I reloaded the game. Just a knife. Shelves are lined with various soaps. They're all Umbrella brand. The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking from outside the wall. So this boss coming up is the exact reason... Hello, Haruna. This is the exact reason I did not bother to do the knife-only route for Chris. There was just no point. This boss right here is why I did not do it. I should have picked up the handgun ammo. Whatever. Code Veronica has the worm, and Steve. Steve doesn't insta-kill you, though. Steve just does a lot of damage and stun locks you, which is effectively the same thing. Oh, also, the Tyrant can knock you out of the plane. If you're in a hit animation near the edge of the plane, you just get knocked out of it, and you die instantly. That's why Code Veronica is everyone's favorite, because... Oh, and Alexia has an instant kill as well in Phase 1. She just grabs you and burns you. Can't you die from the first runaway segment? No, I don't think so. You could die in it, but it's not instant. Now, in the remake, maybe they'll make it instant. Who knows what they'll do? I think it's still going to be the same shit. Red Nun. I mean, the ones that have gotten me the most are basically in Resident Evil 5. The stupid crocodiles, if you're not paying attention. Wesker apparently has a lot, but I almost never see any of them. I think I've only seen a Wesker instant kill once. And it's the arm puncture. I've never seen it otherwise. Okay, it's the same as before. Green 6, orange 5, red 3. Remember that. Green 6, orange 5, red 3. Green 6, orange 5, red 3. We can put the Magnum away. I wonder how much we'll actually need to kill this thing, by the way. Thank you. And green's the one with 4 eyelashes, and orange is the one with 2. Let's use the ink ribbon. Yep, no worries, Devin. You guys never have to apologize. We haven't really accomplished a lot anyway. Like, look, don't get it twisted. People have been speedrunning this shit for 24 years. Even at my peak, we were still barely breaking under... No, I wouldn't say barely. 10 minutes is like a good leeway, right? Something like that. I think Chris gets a flamethrower in this fight, but I'm not sure from where. So I guess whatever, we'll just dick around. Ooh. This is it. Every RE game has a chainsaw enemy that has more than 3 insta-kills. Yeah, they have it in Revelations. They have that one dude with the organic chainsaw. It's really fucking stupid. So what did I say? Green was 6. Orange was 5, and red was 3. Thank you. Chris can't do this, right? You don't know much about medicine, so there's no point in taking the empty bottle. I love that. So is there any reason to come in this room as Chris at all? Something written on the wall. You don't know much about medicine. You're an idiot. Okay. I have no idea how this works on Chris's route at all. So... I didn't play Revelations 2, so that'll be my first time playing Rev 2, coming eventually, TM, in quotations, exclamation mark. Do you have to be jolted? Oh, maybe not. Alright, I'll tell you what we don't do. We do not stay on the bottom floor. You go on the top floor. Because he can snipe you with acid. It's really awesome. Oh, that's it? Or is there a phase 2? Yes. Ow. Okay. Not that ridiculous, but kind of an ammo dump. And this is exactly why I do not knife this boss at all. This reminds me of something from Space Channel 5. I don't know what that is. You're scaring me, man. In truth, I've almost never really fight this. Maybe fought like 5 or 6 times because I don't do a lot of Chris runs. I think you could leave this room if you come in and you're not prepared though, so that's kind of nice. Alright, here we go. Helmet key. That's it. Yeah, so if you rescue Richard earlier, Rebecca does not come to save you. Enjoy Rev 2, it's so much better in co-op, because one player gets the gun, one player gets melee power. Well, I tried. What the hell?
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
I need your help.
Yeah, it's dead. But Richard, he's gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Damn. Alright, we're not Guys, I'm stupid. I reloaded the wrong shotgun. Well, I guess we're using this. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to reload the pump. I was not thinking.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly.
Yeah, where the hell have you been?
Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time.
Yeah, go back there and get killed.
Investigation here.
Sure thing.
Okay. Well, you know what time it is. Of course there's no unloading. That would be crazy. Could you imagine if you could unload a gun in Resident Evil? That would be like unprecedented levels of gameplay control. So of course you can't do it. So unfortunately I will keep this shotgun. I have to. I have no choice. I have to make use of shotgun ammo that I just wasted like a dumbass. So we're actually going to put away the assault shotgun. And we'll put away the double green. What I will take is I will take the mixed herbs. Just in case I get poisoned on the way back. I don't think I should get hit more than once though. So I probably don't need this. Okay. Yeah, we're literally gonna pump and dump the pump shotty. Oops. That would be crazy if you could unload, but no, alas, not a thing. So that's the end of Residence. We might finish the game tonight. Uh-oh.
Brad, if you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Give me a sign!
Brad, can you hear me? Brad! Damn.
Give me a sign before I completely abandon you guys again. Oh, we're in trouble. Yo! Long fucking distance on that guy. We're gonna kill this hunter in a second. Oh, this fucking snake, dude. Every time. He's just waiting. He's the only snake that's just waiting right there. It's bullshit. Am I poisoned? No. No, resist urge to reload. No. Actually, to save time, maybe you open this waterfall now. That might be something that you can do, is you could take the crank and open that waterfall then, so we don't ever have to come back to this room. I did not think that far ahead. Asshole. Double first aid. Oh, yes. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes. Yes. Pick it up. Dick. Use this to protect yourself from that monster and change that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you could get away. Well, yeah, Wesker does some carpentry. Look at that. He's a locksmith. Oh, what a pal. Wesker, how could you betray us? You fixed the doorknob. Okay. I like how the elevator went back down for some reason, but whatever. No, you know what it is? It's the other elevator. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, you're here too? Okay. What's coming up is another reason why I don't knife only on Chris. If you want to get the best ending on Chris, you can't. It's annoying. You're probably going to take a lot of damage. Alright, good. It's out. So we need the helmet key. We don't need anti-poison, maybe? And we will need the assault shotgun. Right, because what are we doing here? We have the statue room. Let's save, because I have no idea where I'm going next. Kind of just all over the place. And I never found the final small key, which is excellent. Just, oh, mwah, chef's kiss. I can't open the crow room, which ironically is the room I should have opened, because I didn't even need the shotgun until afterwards. So anytime I do a run on Chris from now on, I'm not getting the basic shotgun. I guess I'm just going to use the pistol to kill Elderhead. Maybe you get away with that. Maybe. And I'm speaking from my skill level. Okay. What? There isn't a second? What the hell? Sure. Yeah, it says mansion key, it's the helmet key, I just haven't inspected it. All 4 of the main keys of the game say mansion key if you have not inspected them. Okay. Okay. That's some crazy good art. Is this real art? Anyone know? Got it. It's gotta be, yeah. It looks too good. Either that or they did a bang-up job. Or like a banger job. I don't know. Yeah, it's good. There's a hole. Jump. And find the book. What do we need the eagle and lion medallions for? That's at the end of the game, right? We don't need it any time in the near future. A name is carved. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it. I sound good in... Oh, okay. In your new headphones. Because I wasn't sure if I changed anything. Yeah, so we could put the eagle medallion away because we won't be using it anytime in the near future. Ow. I got poison from that. Are you fucking for real, dude? That's so stupid. Oh, my ass. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're fine. There's gotta be a blue herb coming up, right? Probably shouldn't have even shot that spider. That was really stupid. That was almost like bait. Fuck. Oh boy. Damn, did I hit 2 with 1? Yo, that's like a crazy trick shot. Power supply main fuse is blown out. Power supply appears to be functioning again. Now we lose a good amount of HP, actually. Dagger. Oh, my lord. I should not have shot this thing. I'm gonna have to use the first aid and then heal again. Oh, it's in the kitchen. Raiden was right. It's in the kitchen. Okay, so in the Chris route, you have to go into the kitchen to get the 5th key to open up the door. Oh, that's fantastic, actually. Okay, well, we're not coming back down, at least to this room. So we're going to pick this up. You can't combine these two? Wow, you have to have a green herb to combine it. Okay, that's fantastic. Seals of Raccoon City on a broken dish. Okay. There's no clown farts in this version, dude. Ah, damn. I thought I could get by. Are we hurt? And we're still poisoned. Thank you. You really have to enter the kitchen to get the 5th key? Is that worth it? It probably is, because it'll save a lot of time not having to go all the way back Or you just don't get the shotgun, the basic shotgun. What? Why is this dude in this? Aha. Okay, we're in trouble. Not like a lot of trouble. Oh my god, stop! Fuck! I cannot believe Chris is such a dumbass. He can't just pick up something, combine it, and then put it in his pocket. He has to put it in his pocket first. I know that's how these old games work. It's just ridiculous that you could legitimately die because Chris can't pick up a green herb, combine it with the blue while holding it, and then put the resulting item in his inventory. Like, dude, don't make Leon look like a goddamn genius, man. Like, that's some real quality of life, man. Yeah, no, this obvious. Yeah, I made a silly mistake. It's just really funny to take a minute and just really like step back in third person and be like, Chris would really just die a really stupid death for no reason. He knows enough about medicine to be able to merge these, but not enough to be able to save his life in a slightly well, no, anyone can do it in future Resident Evils, I think. I think you could pick stuff up and then there's a combine option, at least in Resident Evil 4. Okay, we're gonna examine this book. We will not need this until we go to Lisa Trevor. We pick it up now and we don't use it for forever. Okay. Does he look like a medic to you? Well, clearly he understands how to combine herbs. I don't think he was smoking weed. People make that joke like, oh, you're just smoking the weed, dude. I genuinely think that they just know how to use medicine. Chris has big muscles, but the brain is not a muscle. I really hate that. Yo, Chris gets shit on so much, man. It's so funny. So, funnily enough, I've been playing some Nancy Drew games with one of my friends. They have a puzzle just like this in one of the Nancy Drew games, actually. And I was telling her, like, oh, this is exactly like Nancy Drew. Or, sorry, this is exactly like Resident Evil. So maybe I'll clip this and send it to her later. And she'll be like, what the hell? You stream? And I'll be like, yeah, I know, right? Notice how I never said anything about it before? Okay, here we go. Move over here. Climb. Stupid eagle. Stupid eagle. Stupid fuck. So, to get the best ending, you need to get the yellow gemstone here. To progress at all with the game, you have to get the blue gemstone from this eye. That is a creepy picture, by the way. That shit looks super evil. Okay. Gonna have the hunters jump in. What? Dude, I'm getting comboed. I can't move. Oh, what bullshit. I literally shot him and he didn't recoil. Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Stupid bullshit. What? Dude. That is incredibly stupid. This is... Like, I know yeah, like, I'm still fine, but it's like, what the fuck? Like, imagine if this was hard mode, I could have just died. You get stun locked by hunters for no fucking reason. Oh, well, he's still in the animation of bursting through the window, so he's invincible. I don't even know if he took damage. Wow, that was fantastic. No. Oh my god. Raiden, do you know that they nerfed Resident Evil 4? We probably shouldn't need this much ammo. Oh my god, we have 29 shotgun shells. I guess I'll save while I'm here. We're just gonna way over save on every possible opportunity. Yeah, they nerfed Resident Evil 4 after the GameCube version. Apparently the Ganados dodge way more in the GameCube version compared to any other port of the game at all ever, including the PS2. So that initial GameCube Resident Evil, dudes will just dodge like crazy. And then they nerfed how much they dodge on every other mode, apparently. I have not fact-checked this. I've not researched it myself. I just think on the off chance it's true, that's absolutely hilarious. And obviously not in like some bad way or something. I just think it's funny. Okay. Yo, do you see that PNG? Look at that PNG out the window. Okay, I know, I'm taking the piss. It's just kind of funny. It's not nothing crazy. I love this game. But if you love a game... Damn! Okay. That was a beautiful headshot. Heads up! Ah! Oh my god. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I knocked over all this bullshit. Oh lord, I'll clean it up later. Okay, ammo disc. I bet the ammo economy in the GameCube version might be better. Probably not. Tiger with yellow and blue eyes. Ah! Okay. Free. He thinks he's being slick with that. He never pulls it off. Oh no! He's a crimson! Fuck! Fuck! I forgot he's a crimson head. I don't think he can enter this room. I think I'm safe. Okay, do I need to kill this crimson head? The answer's probably no. I could probably run back and he will not chase me successfully. Fuck you, asshole. Haha! Okay, if that's the case, I'm shooting that guy every single run. As soon as I need to go down there. No, why would I kill him? I'm not wasting ammo. I did not do this on the Jill run, by the way. And I should have, because I needed the shotgun shells at some point. Thank you. Oh my god. Time waste. Drop marbles. Imagine if that stops this crazy BOW. You drop marbles and caltrops or whatever. Throw some bolas. Umbrella really would play God with that, by the way. Umbrella really is the type of villainous organization to think, oh, well, let's design the most crazy death machine known to man across all of history. Don't worry, it'll never escape. Oh, it escaped. Oh, we have no way to control it. Whatever. Even in Resident Evil 9, they make fun of that. They're like, oh, Plant 43 escaped. Oops. Next time, be more careful, guys. I mean, like, what do you want us to do? Be more careful next time, assholes. Did I save? I did just save, right? We do not have a lot of blue herbs. That could moderately be a problem. Maybe. And 10 shotgun shells might not be enough. So what we'll do is we'll leave this, and we will take the shotgun shells with us. We shouldn't really need more healing than this. We really shouldn't. Lego pieces, man, I have never stepped on a Lego piece like that. I have been very, very careful with how I walk. Because I know that if I step on them, even when I was younger and, you know, obviously more in shape, I was like, yeah, that shit's getting bent. And I will never get it back. So, I've always treated my Legos very well. The only thing I don't do enough is clean them, because that takes a lot of time. That's it? Okay. He took one shot. If there was a minefield and a Lego piece field, I would choose the mines. Yeah, I don't think anyone else agrees with that one. You might be alone in that, Chief. That's a great sound to hear. Are there blue herbs further in this room? Oh, you didn't hear that? Is the sound too low on the stream? Maybe Devin just wasn't listening. Don't worry. I'm sure it's nothing, Devin. Oh my god. I have it down so much because of Final Fantasy, by the way. Oh boy. And he hoped through it. You're not allowed to do that, man. Oh! Damn, that was fast! Yeah, when you don't knife him, this is literally like a 30-second boss fight if you actually land your shots. That's crazy. That took no time at all. Alright. Sounds good to me. And I think we get an achievement here. I think Yawn 2 is an achievement. Right? Oh my lord, I blinked real hard. Or maybe not. Oh, there it is. Written word is dead. Obtain the last book, volume 2. Jill has the one where you have to defeat Yawn 2. It's the same. Doesn't look like it'll open. Okay. Can never leave that way. You inspect it? Yeah. Written word is dead. No, Rebecca's not safe yet. Oh my god. What we are about to do is put Rebecca in the bad position. What is it again? I think it's, we have to use the emblem key. So we don't have the emblem key yet. When you use the emblem key to enter Spencer's private office, at that moment, Rebecca gets into trouble back in the study where we found the dog whistle. And that's when you have to go upstairs and rescue her. Not a moment before, and not a moment after. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're just asking. It's, if anything, it's good because it's testing how much I remember about this game. Fucking, this game is a joke. Get up. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead? He's dead. Okay, great. Will I have to come back in this hallway? Not particularly. If we move fast, I actually am done with this part of the mansion entirely, so. Okay. This game is like a horror movie where you have to know where everyone dies at the exact moment. Only one character, no. Only Rebecca can be saved in Chris's route, and Jill if you do not let her die. Everyone else on Bravo team is dead. Kenneth is dead. We find Forrest. Forrest is dead. Joseph gets killed in the forest, so he's not even in the mansion. Enrico dies, and Rebecca's the only survivor of Bravo team, basically, is how it works. Okay, we can put this away. If you just play this game through A to B, and you don't know how to save characters, basically your partner character probably dies, and then the other playable character that you can rescue dies as well. But you can't get the canon ending regardless, so take it for what you will. Like, literally, Barry does not show up. Chris even mentions it, because remember, Jill has no idea who Rebecca is, probably. Rebecca was a new recruit on the STARS team. So it's possible Jill has never, like, actually met Rebecca. But Chris and Jill both know who Barry is, and Chris even says, I don't know where Barry is, and that's it. As far as the weird timelines that this game creates are concerned, that's it. Barry's just dead somewhere, and you just never know. But canonically, he does survive. All 5 of them escape. Well, all 4 of them with Brad, who comes back after getting, you know, finding his balls. Okay. So we go in here. This is the last helmet door, I believe. Yep. There's only 4 helmet doors, so that's kind of nice. Never played. Oh yeah, no, it's confusing. Don't get it twisted. It is very confusing. I totally understand that. There's a lot of variations that just aren't well known or documented. There's 6 different endings each character has, depending where your partner character dies. Okay, just no headshots whatsoever. Got a knife. We're never coming back in this room, by the way. So that's actually totally fine. This part of the map is completely underutilized. It's only like 2 rooms. There's like some Luigi's Mansion shit. RE4 is where they kind of departed. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 only has 1 ending. There's no variations on it. There's no way characters die in different places. Even Code Veronica, that guard dude that Claire meets dies different ways depending if you give him the lighter or not. But the plot is still the same. It's just where he dies, and if Chris saves, you know, Chris recovers his body, I guess. Not that it matters to Chris, I don't think he cares particularly, but you can recover his body and save him. Sorry, not save him, he's dead no matter what. But you can recover his body. But yeah, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 have complete variations. You cannot get the canon ending regardless of what you do. 0 only has 1 way through it, but Resident Evil 0 is a fucking nightmare of a game to play. So, oh, I didn't get the small key. Man, I love this. I mean, it's too late now. Like, I might as well just run the loop. Unfortunately, there's no reason to go back into the kitchen, pick up the small key, come back out here to open this door. There's no point. So I'm just not going to do it. I'm just going to go around. But yeah, this game has the most variations. Resident Evil 3 has 3 different endings. One of which is Barry showing up to save you, but most people used to consider that an Easter egg until Resident Evil 5. And then it became canon. Resident Evil 2, it's just kind of fucking weird. I don't know, man. That would have been the first thing I did with the remakes, is change it so like the story kind of makes a little bit more cohesive sense. Like, maybe have Leon and Claire explore different parts of Nest, so that way they're not just doing the same thing. You know, maybe there's different ways out of the sewers and into Nest. So, you know, it's believable that Claire and Sherry do one thing, and Leon and Ada do the other. But, I mean, at this point, I'm just screaming in the wind. And the Resident Evil 3 remake sucked anyway, so... Or rather, it was average as fuck. Let's be fair here. Okay, actually, no. This is perfect. This is the save that I need to come back to, by the way. So if we want to get all the achievements in this game, there's 2 different achievements for endings for each of the characters. One where you save nobody, and one where you save everybody. So we're going to make a separate save here, for when we just kill Jill and Claire. Sorry, Jill and Rebecca. Wasn't it shorter and significantly shorter? Yes, they cut multiple areas, multiple segments, yellow paintified it, and removed a lot of the early game open free roam. Yes, that did happen. And honestly, if I was them, I would just release a patch, an expansion to it, and actually just restore the game as it was intended. Because people are doing that. They're like doing some like modern day like rework of it. And I kind of hope they don't get cease and desisted. That would really suck. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So now that we get the emblem key, this is the first major thing. This key's designed with the emblem of the Spencer family, whose history is as old as Raccoon City. This is the first major item to determine what ending you get. So we're gonna leave. They did change one boss fight I hated in the original, which is where you have to splash Nemesis with the acid. I thought that was a really awful boss fight, personally. Okay. There's no further use. We go inside? Maybe it's when we pick up the item in here. That also could be it. Here we go.
Rebecca, is she upstairs?
So we're gonna ignore what we have to do in this room. There's not a lot of time to save her. Unlike Richard, where there's a lot of time to save him, there's not a lot of time to save Rebecca. She dies pretty fast. She's also a couple rooms away. Like, we have to now run up the stairs, out into the hallway, and then down the hallway into this room right here, because there's no doorknob on that side. Okay. I don't know if Raiden's still here, but there is one track from Resident Evil 1 that I actually do like, the director's cut. I think I've said it, the second floor, part 2, is really good. Oh, he jumped for me immediately. Okay.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes!
Then I'll go ahead. Until
Then we'll split
Rebecca,
up.
You're on
Hey, you're on your own.
Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Thumbs up. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We're gonna get an achievement, right? Yep. That was nice. Yeah, that was nice of you. Alright, see ya. Save Rebecca from a hunter. To be fair, she's a medic. She's not a special military agent. She's honestly, realistically, Rebecca probably was never going to see any real combat. Like, This is basically just SWAT. I don't think Rebecca was ever actually going to do anything. She's just the medic. She has a pistol only for last resorts. But what it really does is it completely just robs her of her agency, because Zero happens before this and she's like completely like defenseless in this game compared to Zero, where she's killed a proto-tyrant, she's killed multiple zombies, she's killed the Leech Queen. Like, Zero is canon. Don't get it twisted. It is canon. Resident Evil 5 proves it. Marcus gets name dropped even in Resident Evil 8 and 9, I believe. He gets name dropped in 9. I don't know about 8. I feel like he does. So it is canon. It just is like this weird canonicity where it's like, yeah, it kind of happened. You know, maybe, maybe not. Okay, here we go. We need to take the metal object. That's it, by the way. There's nothing else in this room. No, there is. What the fuck? What is it? Oh. Well, look at that. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, she survives. If you're gonna be issued a weapon, you better be trained. No, she could use it. She just is tired. I mean, that's the canon excuse people give, is that she's just tired. To be fair, she goes 2 days with no food, no water, on adrenaline. Like, I'm giving the most hardcore cope response to why is Rebecca useless in this game compared to Resident Evil 1 or 0. You could argue that Billy probably effectively carried her through it because he is actually military. You have to cope really hard to give Rebecca a valid reason to be this bad. It is cope. Oh, these are all the shotgun shells I have? Damn. Okay, what are we doing now? Wait, what do we do now? Oh, we have to go back up to the second floor. We have to get the battery, and then that lets us leave mansion. We can do the tunnels. Okay. We're gonna take the crank. And we need to pick up the battery. No, you know what? We'll drop the ammo. And we're gonna kill Black Tiger this time, by the way. We have Dax posting like Narg. But instead of horny posting, he's just glazing Rebecca. Yeah, the knife only for Chris, especially if you want to get the best ending, is going to be so brutal because you have to knife a hunter to death. That's going to be fucking awful. There's like 3 or 4 big reasons why you do not pick Chris for the knife only. Now, you could just let her die, right? You'll just get a bad ending, but, you know, at least that way you're going to be fine. Like, you want to, you know, do whatever. I love this girl, man, don't we all? Brown hair and green eyes really is a treat, isn't it? Okay. This is the only time you'll ever hear me say I love girls. I can't believe that statement. You know what? In his honor, he gets the pin of the stream. Okay, ignore that dude. That's why I really like Grace. I can respect Grace because as a normal person, she's probably not far off from what 90% of the population would do. However, I kind of just wanted to play as Leon. I know, but I kind of just wanted to play as Leon. No disrespect to her. Okay. Dude, get the... Swallow it, bitch. There's an Oriental scroll, but the picture on it is Western style? What? A moth? Very nice. Okay, that's it. We just need the battery. Ah, fuck, whatever. Dude, the grenades are way better than the taser. The taser is just like an extra knife. The grenades are actually insta-kills, so actually if you shove them in a zombie mouth, that's just free. That's literally free cheese. Okay, we're actually done. We're gonna leave again and go back out toward the residence, and we're gonna do the tunnels. That's Mansion 2. Mansion 2 is only maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes tops, if you know what you're doing. Well, yeah, but you can't throw the grenades in this game. They're self-defense items. Unlike Resident Evil 2 Remake, where you could throw the flashbangs, or you could use them by shoving them in a zombie's mouth, in this game, the grenades are free. Or you can't throw them. There's no throwing grenades in the old Resident Evils. I think that was something that Resident Evil 4 did first, actually. Oh my god, I have to do the long way again because I didn't open up... Oh... Yeah, I'm skipping that shotgun. Yeah, you know, they didn't want to go do all that. Figure out grenade throwing angles and should it hurt you and stuff. Remember, even in Resident Evil 4, I don't think the grenades hurt Leon. I'm pretty sure you could throw them for completely free and nothing bad happens. Maybe the incendiaries hurt you, but I kind of feel like they don't. You might have to throw them directly at your feet. Maybe. That's why Resident Evil 4 is just this one-of-a-kind game that will never be topped in its category for when it came out. It's just completely unique. There is a greater than 0 chance I get poisoned. And I have to kill dogs. And I have to kill Black Tiger. And I have to dodge the boulders, which I'm not very confident on. I'm really only confident playing as Jill. Because Jill, you just kind of run through places, and who cares if they hit you. Yeah, you have less health, but does it really matter? They do hurt Leon? Okay. I don't think frags do, though. I can't tell you if I've ever thrown a frag at my feet to check that, though. I guess we're going to be done with Chris's route in one stream, for what it's worth. We will have to play another Chris stream, because we will have to do this again and just let Rebecca die and then not rescue Jill. For anyone keeping score at home, of course. We are trying to hit 100,000 gamer score, and it's going to take a lot of effort, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a good challenge, personally. Wait, how does this work again? Wait, am I about to fuck up? How does this work? No, we do have to go around. No, I'm doing it right. I just have to not get bit by a fucking snake. This guy is always camping there, man. I hate that snake so much. That one snake is there on the ground by default. It's bullshit. Ugh. Oh! No! Put this. Resident Evil 4, I don't know if I'll get all the achievements for. And I do have to buy Code Veronica. Down, boy! I went to the Michael Vick School of Dog Treatment, okay? Just normal dogs trying to escape. Yeah, they're pit bulls. Okay, don't need that anymore. I have to do this whole do-si-do roundabout. Why don't we have a game? Okay, basically enemy zero. But why don't we have a game where, like, you're trying to... Okay, basically alien. Why don't we have a game where you're just fighting non-stop, like, gigantic centipedes and all kinds of bugs and shit? That's just the whole game. You're on, like, a spaceship or something. Kind of like Dino Crisis 3, but, you know, instead of it being, like, stupid, you're actually fighting something topical. What do we need down here again? You don't need the square crank, do you? We have the wolf metal, right? Did I open that book? I forget. Do we still need the hex crank? No, we get the hex crank. Okay, never mind. We'll take double healing. Do I need 10 shots? Because we're gonna run past some hunters, but I don't know if I need to take this. Let me save. Thanks. There's probably enough ink ribbons that you can literally kill every enemy in the game, go back and save. So we're gonna save over 4. And we're gonna use 5 later to complete the game. We will have to replay as Jill and murder everybody. That's probably gonna be the speed run. I'm gonna save on that though. And then we have to beat the game without saving, which will be very fun. I'm sure that's the run where I'll die 1,000 times for no fucking reason. And then I'll be like, wow, this never happens to me. You could go back and watch the first stream I ever did, which was this game, where I beat it knife only in under 3 hours, no saving. That's going to be a fantastic day when I die to something really stupid in this game. There's blood stains under the boulder. The fuck? Is the boulder sentient? I should have picked that up, actually. Oh, whatever. Enrico?
Enrico, don't come any closer, Chris.
No, these boulders actually kick your ass.
Double crosser. Enrico, wait.
Oh, shit!
Enrico! Enrico!
Yeah.
Double crosser.
We've been betrayed? It's sad, too, because Rebecca specifically says that's the last time I ever saw him. Yeah. Killed him with just one shot? Have you looked at his leg, genius? Who could it be? He's bleeding out of his leg. How could it be one shot? Wait, he's holding something. This is the hex crank instead of the square crank. Hi. Bye. I like how he pops up. You just run right by him. Whoop. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm an asshole. Fight? We don't need handgun ammo at this point. It's actually kind of a waste to even pick it up. Man picking up Greener. He's already carrying 2 herbs. No, bye-bye. Yeah, Chris is confused. Pain? Pain is a suggestion. To Chris boulder punching Redfield. That's my favorite part of Resident Evil 8. This random guy in Romania canonically knows that Chris is a boulder punching asshole. Like, how the fuck did that happen? How does he know? What is the exact quote? I'm gonna kill that boulder punching asshole, but you're first? Something like that? This Capcom having a little fun is the real reason. I just think it's funny regardless. Is this the first boulder room? I will have to die, by the way, at some point. That's an achievement, is to die. Obviously the boulder's the easiest, but I'm not doing that. Not yet. Damn! That was a leap. The flamethrower. Do you actually get to keep this? Wait, is this like for real? Oh. But it locks the door, that's what it is. Okay. See, this is shit I don't remember. You get the flamethrower for Black Tiger? Okay. You'll love to see it. Okay, well that didn't do very well. I got comboed. Wow, this really doesn't seem to do anything. I feel like I could just shoot him and it would be a faster boss fight. Okay, never mind. It was instant kill for him. There you go. We killed Black Tiger. There you go. We get the knife. Just so that way you're not soft locked, you get another knife in here. Yeah, you know that there's like some what? What? I'm out of here. I'm not even wasting ammo on you. Goodbye. That's that evolutionary shit, you know? Deep inside your DNA telling you, you see that shit, run. That's what your DNA is telling you. That and snakes. That's how you know memories definitely got burned into your DNA. 100%. Something primal inside you tells you, get the fuck back. Fight or flight. Instantly. No way! Set the flamethrower. Oh, what a dick! Ow. I have to hold the knife. Yeah, on the speedrun, you don't kill Black Tiger. You just knife the door. If you get hit, you get hit. It's better to face check the door. Map of the courtyard, B1. You don't need the flamethrower to open that door, right? How's the fear of spiders an irrational fear? I don't know. I would never say it's irrational. It's not like you have a fear of dragons or something coming down from the sky or something. Like, it's a very valid thing to be afraid of. What the fuck? People really just say anything to make you feel bad about perfectly rational fears. Like, I used to have a fear of fucking bees. Used to is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. And basically my parents would act like, well, why do you have a fear of bees? And I'm like, what? It's one of those moments I realized that my parents are fallible humans. Let's say that. How the fuck do you not? What are you talking about? What? And they acted like it was the weirdest shit. I had like this fear of fucking bees and hornets. What? I never understood that. And I used to get so like irrationally angry. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? This is the most valid fucking fear to be afraid of, but you can't... Certain things I just can't explain to my parents. They just don't listen. So whatever. And my mom is probably the most rational person in my family. And even she has her limits, so... Oh well. Yeah, why would I be afraid? Why are you afraid of it? Anyway. There you go. Ah, Spencer, nothing creepy about this mansion. Just underground satanic ritual altars. Nothing major, you know? You know, if they have yet to make Five Nights at Epstein's, why the fuck don't they make a game where the horror... It's like a horror game, like Welcome to the Game, but just like you're trying to escape from an island like this. That'll be peak. Alright, cylinder... Is that really it, by the way? That's the only reason we come down here? You go beyond the boulder? Oh yeah, and nothing horrific about all the buzzing and everything either. Totally fine, guys. Fuck. I love you, Chris. Thank you for only having 6 inventory slots. You completely change how the game is played because of it. Awful. Honestly, like, maybe you can shoot the webs. Do you have to knife the webs? Thankfully, you don't need a... You know what it is? You can set the flamethrower back on that rack, but I think you need to open the door, so I'm probably just never going to do that properly. Hi, buddy. Yeah, there's nothing else down the other way. I mean, maybe there's like an item or something, but who cares? We're running back around regardless. Yeah, like, it's a primal fear, which is the craziest part. You can't even explain it verbally. I used to get so afraid of this shit, and then I would just be told, well, why are you afraid of it? Like I was being out of pocket. Are we done with the crank, by the way? Do we need the hex crank? Apparently we still need the hex crank. Yeah, apparently we do. Okay, we'll keep it. There's definitely a lot of psychology here behind what makes you afraid of what. The human mind is truly fascinating. Ba-doom. There's a round lid. We'll take the phallic object. We will combine it. I think it's the same code every time, so we don't need to check it. We will put it back in. Insert the phallic object into the hole. Close it. Okay, we're going to press 4, 2, 3, 1. Power has been restored to the elevator. The irony irony is that if Resident Evil 1 played like Resident Evil 0, this canon would make a lot more sense. What the fuck? Not so else evolved to fear certain other animals or aspects. Yeah, I think that's what makes it very interesting. Ah, here's the Lisa room. Okay. That's what I mean when I say you don't have to kill anything in this segment. Okay. Tomorrow, what are we streaming tomorrow, guys? I guess maybe Metroid. I know Narg wanted it, so maybe we'll stream Metroid. We'll use tomorrow as like the unofficial first half of the birthday bash, and then we have to raid on Tuesday. So we'll do a little bit of everything. That'll be fun. I love Final Fantasy. What's it about minks? They prey upon things like muskrats, so muskrats fear them to the point they'd rather square up with a human. What even is a mink? Like a raccoon? Oh, you're here? What? Yeah, she teleports. That's bullshit. Do I even need to pick this up? I guess I will. Oh, I've seen those videos. Yeah. There's like some guy on YouTube. Is he called like the Mink Master or something? Oh my god, you're camping right now, dude. Like, pick a fucking lane. Okay, very nice. Yeah, you know the guy. I used to watch Sean Woods. Sean Woods is entertaining. I don't know if he still makes content. I just haven't watched it in a long time. Like nowadays, I mostly watch like speed runs or something like that. You know, just random shit. I know most of you aren't into the Resident Evil like fan base or anything, but one of the Resident Evil speedrunners, a guy by the name of Trance, exposed Corey with 2 R's for faking runs and faking his challenge videos. So that's like the tea of the week, basically. Press it. What else do I watch on YouTube? Sometimes I watch ASMR, usually to go to sleep. Or to like have a midday half nap. Okay. Broken flamethrower. Does the elevator go up now? It never goes up. What the hell is going on? Yeah, listen, don't get it twisted. I might be a city guy, but I love and respect those of you who are out in the country, man. And that shit takes a different kind of energy. I know I don't want to be out there. That's all I need to know. It's got its own beauty, but I know my limits. Okay. takes strength to be able to admit that. Huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Oh yeah, there's snakes in the water. Excellent. Just what you want to see. Jewelry box. Bunch of photographs featuring a young girl depicting various scenes from her upbringing. Oh, there's a dagger. I mean, do we need it? Probably should just get it. Whatever, fuck it. I really hate that Alone in the Dark didn't go anywhere, by the way. I know I'm still coping about that, like, multiple years later, but I really feel kind of bad, man. There you go, the stone ring. A photograph, blah, blah, blah. How powerful is Lisa Trevor? Very powerful. She's basically a Nemesis prototype, is how they kind of wrote her into the story. She has the alpha version of the Nemesis parasite inside of her. Do you see how Chris lassoed to that ladder? What the hell was that? Yo, he like space jumped. Clip it. I'm clipping it. Should have clipped a lot of other things too. That was the weirdest animation I think I've seen so far. Okay, take out this. I think we're done with the crank. I wish you could only take out one ink ribbon at a time. That would be so much nicer. Family photograph. Okay. We have to save over 4. We're gonna have more saves than I'm gonna have more saves than the other one. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. We are about to fight Lisa, but I don't think we need ammo. I think the fight's the same regardless. So I don't... We shouldn't have a lot of difficulty. I think Chris can win this fight by shooting her, but I think it's just better to just not, and just not get knocked off. I don't really want to waste magnum ammo here, I'm just going to be honest. This guy just enjoying the view. That's the guy in the box art, by the way, grabbing Jill. That's him. He has a cameo. She's not immortal, though. Lisa Trevor dies when the mansion explodes. There's a whole plot line in Umbrella Chronicles where Wesker reawakens and escapes, and he fights Lisa Trevor, basically trying to take revenge on him, even after she gets her mom's skull, and he buries her under a chandelier and is like, good, now stay there this time. And unfortunately, Wesker gets away, obviously. Oh, they let you save right before you fight Lisa as well. I'm fucking up. Okay, never mind. Okay. We do have to clear every room in the game, which is going to be very, very fun, obviously. That I might do on the other one as well. That's going to take some extra time. Okay, well, we can't go that way again. For the billionth time, I have screwed myself over because I did not pick up the key in the kitchen and I did not do that correctly. Oops. So we have to go back the long way. Up to the second floor, back down to the first floor. Because we can't go back through that hallway. But yeah, I feel bad that, like, Alone in the Dark just didn't go anywhere. I actually really enjoyed that, like, reboot. I thought it was cheesy, sure. I thought it was kind of funny. You know, I didn't interpret it as, like, a super serious game, but it was just a one and done, and that's it. No, you can't return to the mansion. The mansion canonically blows up. Impossible. They'll just retcon it. They literally can't. They even say that when people went to investigate, they found no trace of the mansion at all. That would be kind of a disgusting retcon, but I don't know. Anything's possible. Oh, that sounds great. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Sometimes the main characters in this game have like the silliest fucking dialogue when they inspect something versus what they actually say. Wonder what's on the other side. I don't know, man. That's kind of wacky, dude. Like, what the hell? Did you hear that? There's no ink ribbon up here? I just saved. Do I have to save again? There's no Barry to distract her, so I will. Oh, but we also need to take out the Wolf and Eagle medal as well. Call me a modern RE writer. Look, that I was already telling Narg, like, as much as I like Resident Evil 9, it really does feel like two games glued end to end. I love that Leon's back, but I feel like if the game focused more on Leon and his struggles and everything and included more stuff from his story and less about Grace, I think it would have been a little better. Even if they don't reduce the amount of Grace, I kind of feel like it would have just been a little bit better. It's not a bad game at all. Before someone accuses me of hating it or some shit. I really did like Resident Evil 9. That was a very fun game. For a series as long-running as Resident Evil, basically Resident Evil and Assassin's Creed are the only series that run this long that I enjoy the stories of still. And even then, Shadows is like a huge smudge on that statement. So, yeah, they should have just made 2 full campaigns. I think that would have been better. And, like, you could still swap between them if you wanted to be intermingled. I just think it would have been better if we didn't, like, cut some of it into, like, really short, small segments, but whatever. Okay. Damn.
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Take a piece of the action. I didn't know that Wesker was here with you. Oh my god, please do not knock me off. Okay, perfect. Chris, take a piece of the action. Okay. What the hell are you doing here?
I'll investigate this area.
An end to the poor girl's misery. Yeah, see how you don't get as much epicness from Wesker? He's just like, I'm here. I'll investigate a little more. What is there to fucking investigate, Wesker? What did you actually mean by that? Like, let's be so for real right now. You're just gonna look around. I mean, obviously, like, Chris is just not asking any real questions. Like, what do you mean you're gonna investigate? Let's go. We don't have time for this, Chris. Wolf-shaped? And an eagle-shaped medallion. Okay. What the fuck? How do you get into it? Here we go. Alright, don't have to go back. You can, but we don't have to. Now I just have to kill all the drain demoses and we're good. Okay. Probably should have taken my ammo because this is pretty much the final fight. More or less the final segment. Maybe we take the kerosene as well. Kind of a pain. I'd like for there not to be extra zombies, but whatever, we'll just do it. We don't need 2 healing. One of the ammo discs is just a round. Okay, very nice. It's good. Very nice. There you go. Why is it Parasol brand, which is really interesting. Locked electronically. Parasol brand. Obviously it's a Umbrella thing, but it's like Umbrella named their operating system Parasol. Okay, where do we go again? Fuck if I remember. X-ray. Isn't it always just sell? Ada, you need to do all this stuff somehow. John, Ada. John, Ada. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use it, trying to replace the initials in alphabetical order. Okay. It's fine. I already know it's sell. We don't have to do any of that. It's locked. Beautiful. 3 in a row. Which door is it? It's locked. It's locked. Plenty of Magnum. Here we go. John. Ada. Ooh. Verified! Kindergarten tier puzzles. Okay. Again, the lab is pretty small, right? Like, it's not like we're doing anything that crazy. Remind me, because I'm blanking a bit. I feel like the answer is yes, but do we ever fight normal humans? In Resident Evil 9 you do. Typically you do not. Typically you do not fight normal humans in Resident Evil. They might use normal human weapons like guns, but they're usually infected or something else. Resident Evil 9 might be the first time that happens. I guess in fairness, it happens in Operation Raccoon City. Now, do you want to count Raccoon City, which is non-canon? Probably not. But you do fight a couple normal people. I don't think it happens in 6. And it definitely doesn't happen in 5 because they're under the control of the Plaga. So the answer to your question is probably no. It never happens. What the hell? Where's the power room again? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that ever happens. The real horror is, you know, the undead stuff. That's actually why that segment in Resident Evil 9 is, like, crazy different, because you're actually fighting stuff that can fight back. More Magnum, by the way. I knew there was a guy in here. Perfect. Okay, if you had an MO disc, you'd transmit it. Very nice, here you go. That's the Metroid sound effect, 100%. Facts. Okay, that's the refueling. Slide filter, which is just a story item. You don't actually have to take it. That's the only reason you come in that room, is to use the MO disc. Okay, he's dead. It's okay. Very good. That might be the last zombie in the game we might have to burn. As you can see, the lab is not like that big, you know, like I guess that's the only thing I would say, is I wish these labs and areas were more flowing, right? Like, this is like 2 floors, and it's very linear, you know, it's very straightforward. Unlike the mansion, which was kind of sprawling, this leaves a little bit to be desired, I would say a little bit, right? View the film. Umbrella, Cerberus, Neptune, Hunter, the Tyrant. Hey, who's that on the right? Okay, anyway. Security protocols. Shotgun shells. Can you use this? How do you use the slide filter? Red colored slides, nothing's on it. How do you use the slide filter? Because here's the MO and I can't pick it up. Oh, great. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Yep, always the same. I want to see zombie bending from blood bending. I don't know what that means. So you use it to view all types of films and videos. Okay, what is the slide filter used for? Let me leave really quickly. Resident Evil Remake slide filter. Because I don't... What did I pick this up? It's used on the projector in the laboratory. In the remake, it's only need to reveal a hidden passcode. Wait, I just tried to use it. What? Oh. There you go. And it highlights the thing over here. Yeah, see, 8462. Okay. That's what it is. inventory key. Oh, but fuck. Okay, we have to come back. I'm carrying too much. Yep, no worries, Devin. You have a good one. I don't think we'll need another thing of kerosene, but whatever. Everything we're killing from here on out is just going to be chimeras. I think we have almost every possible Magnum ammo in the game. No, he's just fucking around. He just likes Rebecca. Rebecca's cool. Rebecca getting her own game is one of the coolest things they've ever done in this franchise, and it's really a shame that, like, it never goes anywhere else. Basically, she just gets this wonderful, fantastical adventure with Billy, and then Billy just leaves the franchise and is never seen again. Like, you could believe that Carlos and Sheva and all these other characters went off to do things, and they're probably still around, we just don't follow them. But Billy quite literally does his role and gets the fuck out, and he never shows up again. But in fairness, that was what Rebecca told him he should do, since he's a wanted man, so... It's totally understandable. 100%. It's rusted shut. Okay. I chose the Empire. Well, we'll be out of here in a little bit anyway. You have to aim down. They're kind of moving in the vents like FNAF, honestly. Okay, let's go in. This is probably the biggest time sink of the entire run, by the way. I didn't pick up the stupid MO disc. See why I hate this segment? I wish I knew off the top of my head how many of them there really are, but... Where? Okay. Okay, let's go back and get the MO discs. I have to come back in this way anyway. And that way we could rescue Jill. Dude, the stomach prego shit hasn't happened yet. That's a 2020 edition of Resident Evil. I don't know why the fuck... To this day, I'll never understand why they did that, personally. fantastic gameplay decisions were made that day. Yes. I don't know, maybe you do run faster with no weapon. I'm not sure how that works. So basically, 2 MO discs are right next to each other. Okay. It's really kind of silly, but whatever. And then all the readers are on B3. Okay. Alright, let's do the big cha-cha slide first. Which I think the whole purpose of it is just to use, the MO disc, I think. Anything even happen in this room? Alright. We traded. That shouldn't even happen, man. There you go. Dude, I just hear the Metroid door unlocking sound effect. That's so crazy. You got hurt? Fuck it. Use this. Don't care. Well, we're taking one of them. We're using them basically as an unlock sequence. It's a very convoluted thing that you have to know how to do, and basically it gets you the best ending in the game. Okay. Shotgun ammo. As if there's not enough. There's way too much for Chris and not enough for Jill, probably because of the grenade launcher they want you to use. Alright. We're gonna save. We're gonna go get the capsule. We have to run back, fuel the capsule, and then come back via walking, put it back, and then that basically starts the end of the game fully. And as long as I got rid of all the other enemies, we should be fine. There you go, drop the... I'm stupid, I forgot. The whole reason I went in there was to pick up the MO disc. The one from the start of the game. That's MO Disc 1. You could use the MO discs in any reader, but they each unlock a specific lock, but it only works if you unlock everything. Where did I put it? MO disc. I think they still use these in Japan, but in America, I don't think we use these at all. Kind of an outdated system. Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Refueling device is not working because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. Fuel supply capsule. Floppy disks? No, I think MO disks are different than floppy disks. I'm pretty sure they are. Now, obviously, this is something I guess would be an interesting topic to Google when I'm done, but I'm pretty sure floppy disks and MO disks are two different things. I think MO disks are what? Magnetic optical disks? I think there's like a slight difference between them. Those are actually C DVDs. Okay, see, I don't know all this tech. Okay. It's gonna be something on this sturdy door. It's a refueling device. Set the capsule into place. You got the fuel supply capsule. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. So we have to walk. Yeah, the PSP used that. And they actually worked. I would think that PSP discs would fuck up like crazy. They actually work just fine. For what it's worth. I've never heard anyone have a problem with PSP discs. Okay. Well, the way it's going, we're going to get the achievement for beating it in under 5 hours. Oh my god. But not under 3 hours. 3 hours is already long gone, but we'll get 5 hours on this. Yeah, you could run for like a second or two. I don't know if it's collective. I think it's just back to back. I wonder if in the speed run they like stutter step. What? Oh, you have to interact with it. Good lord. There you go. I love to see it, boys and girls. Wait, where's the terminal? There you go. I like how they don't even tell you what's behind the door. It just unlocked something. This section's so crazy. Yeah, this is the big curtain reveal, man. No more secrets. There's a lab underneath this mansion where they conduct, like, clandestine experiments to create biological weapons. No more jokes. No more fucking around. Oh my lord. Out. Wasn't that obvious by now? Sure, but you know, you kind of have to read notes. You know, I guess, right? Especially since this is a remake, like everyone knows what this is at this point. But you know, there is a little bit of kayfabe. If you remember that this is kind of like a movie, a little bit. You know, like pretend that you don't know anything else outside of it. There is a little bit of like aha. You know, now the curtain's revealed. You know, a little bit of a showmanship, right? Like we're watching a play or something. You know what I mean? Okay. Take the Magnum. Take the ammo. Do we need anything else? Let's save again. I know I shouldn't, but I don't want to have to redo it if I die at all. There will be no deaths in this playthrough whatsoever. I refuse. Do not care. None whatsoever. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to review this at some point in the near future, and then I'll make 2 separate guides for each character, normal and knife only. But I don't know what the fuck I'm going to have to do knife only, Chris. That just sounds like a goddamn disaster, man. Bro. Elevator is working.
Chris!
Rebecca!
I saw you in the inner garden. I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
That's my plan, sir.
What the fuck am I getting tagged in? Is Plant 43 hinted at in this game? Yeah, it's called Plant 42. No joke. No bend over animation? That's crazy.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. Of course, you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
Since when haven't they?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
You...
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
Yeah, he loves Rebecca so much, he goons so hard to her, he murders her in cold blood. Totally, dude.
What do you mean? Come on. I'll just shoot him.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Oh shit! Whoop. If you could actually hear the heartbeat like that, that's terrifying.
Come on, you test tube freak.
Okay.
Rebecca!
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest.
Plot armor!
There's nothing left for us to do here.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Can't have Rebecca be too helpful now. Machine used to compile experimental data. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus? That's not what they call it. What? It's the progenitor virus. That's weird. The prototype parasite, which we delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight into my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. So they canonize a lot of stuff here. There's a Code Veronica reference. They got a little bit of everything. Release the emergency lock. Code Veronica, William Birkin, etc., and so on and so forth. That's it. Who arms the self-destruct? Did Luis work in the France lab? I thought that's what Claire tries to infiltrate later.
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go
The
on.
show must go on.
I'll leave that up to
You blow it up.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Oh, and the remake? I know he worked for Umbrella. I guess maybe that was always the case and they just maybe made it more obvious. I don't know. Kind of weird. Okay, good. Yeah, the only thing I would do is if I was gonna have a game with two different characters and two different stories, I would make it so that each character has like a completely different path through the game, basically. So that way, like, oh, Jill has a path. Okay, well, Chris also goes to the lab. So no one, I guess the weird thing would be who gets captured, but then I just wouldn't do a someone gets captured plot line, for lack of a better way of putting it. Okay, pull. Pull. Okay, that's fair. I probably found that note, I just don't remember it. I played it once. The lock is released.
Jill?
Chris!
It's also just lame to think that they were sitting around the whole time. Sorry I made you wait.
Chris, it's Wesker.
I know. But first, let's get out of here.
Like, if it was Barry or Rebecca in here, I wouldn't feel the same. You know? I'd feel like, that makes sense. Barry could be in here and, it's like, oh, well, I had to put him in there because he wouldn't listen. Or Rebecca, like, oh, she's a rising rookie. I can't wait to experiment on her.
Let's get going.
No, Barry we do see again. Unfortunately, in this path, we never see him again. He mentions him at the start. I don't know where Barry is, and then it's just we forget that Barry even exists. It's the weirdest thing this game does, for sure. I absolutely hate it. It really should not do this either. It's the worst sin this game commits. I'll be honest, we don't even need the shotgun anymore. There weren't enough enemies for us to shotgun. Like, actually, we could have killed everything in the game probably with the shotgun. Yeah, but we didn't have enough shotgun ammo in Jill's route because they make her share shotgun ammo with the grenade launcher. Which is arguably worse. Like, look at all this shit. What am I supposed to do with this? I actually cannot take all the shotgun shells. Because I have to pick up an item at the end of this hall.
Running out of fuel. This is our last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
There you go. They make you pick up a fuse. This is how stupid it is. You have to pick up a fuse, walk 2 feet, and use it on this socket. But you need to have an empty inventory spot for it. And it mandates a cutscene.
3 minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good work. Brad's up in the helicopter.
Oh no.
Things are coming.
I'll take care of them.
But,
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
We're not going to wait the 40-some seconds. We're just going to do the thing. We have enough magnum ammo and healing. It just sucks. They give you all this ammo at the very end. I mean, this is very easy, right? They're going to give you way too much, but... Yeah, limited inventory space is hard, because if Chris could hold 8, the game would be kind of broken. I won't even lie to you. It would be pretty easy. Like, I feel like I had an easier time with Chris's campaign than Jill's because of that exact reason.
Chris!
Chris!
Yeah.
It would just be cooler if all 4 of them were here right at the end, you know? Even if the characters that weren't in this scenario kind of just get knocked away, like right here, I think it would be cooler. Yo! Dude is an asshole. Okay, thank you.
Chris, use it!
How is he piloting and dropping it? Who knows? Ow. Damn! Get up. Okay. Alright, point blanked him with the fucking rocket launcher. Very nice. The nightmare ends. Finish the game saving Rebecca and Jill using Chris. Hey, wait a minute, where's Barry? Boom! What a great game, man. Truly, like, this is one of those games I consider to be art. It's just such a good game on almost every level besides the lack of the canon ending. It's such a good game, you know? Like, they definitely understood that the first game, it was great, it pioneered a whole genre, one of the most iconic games of all time, and then here they made basically a flawless remake, in my opinion. It's so good, man. So good.
Chris, you did a
For
fine
just
job.
over 4 hours, so we'll get under 5 hours. Alright, very nice. Racing and pacing. We would need to shave off an hour and 5 minutes. That's so crazy. Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna get everything. We're in this together, complete both campaigns. And then do we get every outfit? How does that work? You demand, Chris. You demand. Finish the game using Chris. You demand, Chris. Can you only do hard mode on once again? How does this work exactly? Or do you have to beat it on normal mode to unlock hard mode? Is that how that works? Oh no, here we go. You can do hard on once again, but do you have to once again to do it on hard mode? I think you do. Do you? I guess not. Maybe the only way to do it is you have to do once again mode. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you have to. Okay, never mind. Well, next time we play, we'll start messing around with some other stuff. Hard mode isn't terrible. You just need more healing, more time. You play the game slower. Oh, well, it takes you 5 hours. It's not a big deal. So, yeah, I guess we'll probably stop here. Pretty good, right? We're at 88,000. I mean, listen, we play another couple games, we'll be at 90K. We're making good progress. We're not even finished with one Resident Evil game. What is it? Visit every nook and cranny, must load grenade launcher with all shell types, obtain all costumes, finish the game on easy or higher, normal or higher, hard difficulty. Real survival just takes more time. Basically what it does is the item boxes are not linked. So wherever you leave an item, you have to go back and get it later. Invisible enemy mode is exactly what it sounds like. Enemies are just invisible. You can kind of see them move. It's not terrible. I still haven't died. Save Jill using Barry? How do you do that? Oh, we have to do the room, because apparently Plant 42 doesn't count. Finish the game without saving anyone using Jill. Finish the game without saving anyone. Survive your first encounter with Yawn. How do I not have this? Do you have to... Wait, hold on. What? Not waiting to exhale. You have to shoot Yawn until it runs... Oh, you have to fight Yawn until it retreats. Okay. Finish the game under 3 hours. Finish the game using only your knife. Finish the game without saving. Burn up 2... This is the hardest one. Burn up 2 zombies with the same lighter. Okay. That's all we have for today, folks. I want to thank everybody who stopped by. We had an ensemble cast of, like, pretty much the entire Spray and Pray 1000 viewing spectrum, which is awesome. Thank you, Dax. Thanks, Devin. Thanks, Narg. Thanks, Viv. Thanks, Raiden. Thanks, Kadun. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, Haruna. Thanks, Warlord. Thanks, anyone else who stopped by at all. We will continue to play Resident Evil 1. We'll mop up some of the other achievements. We don't have to get every single one, but we'll try to get most of them. I'd like to try to beat the game in under 3 hours, so maybe I'll try to do that. I might save to do that as well. So yeah, we'll see about that. So, alright, I want to thank everyone. Y'all have a good evening. I will see you tomorrow for the beginning of the birthday bash. Alright, and I also have to change the title of this stream because Chris, this is the full playthrough. Chris full run. There you go. Save. Alright, have a good one. See ya.